Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, doing a 100% playthrough as part of my annual 2024 marathon. Hey there, Dread. Good morning to you. How's things going for you today? Okay, let's go and change what I'm going to have the characters wear for this stream. Hey, Brutus. Thank you so very much for the 12 months in a row. That's excellent, Brutus. Thank you so very much for that. I really do appreciate that. It's crazy how time flies. That's excellent. How's things going for you today? Hope it's going well. Oh no, Dread. That really sucks. I'm so sorry to hear about that. That really friggin' sucks. I don't blame you for not being good at all. Yeah. Sorry to hear about that, Dread. That's really tough when you lose a pet. It's just so rough. Oh, that's good, Brutus. That's great that you're going well. As for me, I'm going pretty good. Made a lot of progress in Detroit Become Human yesterday, so that was good. I think it'll probably take me either another stream or two, I think, to get it done. Although there's like 32 chapters, but depending on your choices, not all chapters become available. So it's a bit up in the air. But I think from memory, because I'm wanting to get Marcus to basically, succeed in what he wants to do, I think pretty much if I do things right, all his chapters will be gone through. Same with Connor as well. But I don't know about Kara and Alice, because with Kara and Alice, that sort of thing is more up for viewer choice with a lot of the choices. Whereas with Marcus and Connor, I'm pretty much locked in to what choices I need to make. That's no worries at all, Dread. Yeah, really, it's like, you know, because pets are like members of family as well. You get, such a attachment and, they become such a part of your life. Okay, so in the story, we're up to sequence 5, but I still want to hold off on actually doing any more of the main story sequences. We still have 1, 2, 3 boroughs to liberate in London. This one is a big, massive one. Covers the entirety of the city of London. And I've also got these other missions too. So we've got another Charles Dickens one. We've got these Karl Marx memories. We've got the Dreadful Crimes. I still want to hold off on the Dreadful Crimes, I think, for a bit more. And we've got this Charles Darwin memory. We've got this Charles Dickens memory. And this Charles Dickens memory. So I've got a few Charles Dickens memories. The Doolittle Singh memories, that's all part of the Last Maharajah, so I won't be doing that. Then we've got the World War I sequences as well, but I don't think they've popped up yet. But maybe they have, but I'll be holding off on doing that yet. I still haven't decided what order I'm going to do those things in. Like Last Maharajah, even though I can do it now, it feels better to do it after the main story is done. Same with the World War I sequence. I think I might wait. I won't necessarily do them in timeline order where I do the World War I sequence as the very last thing. I've done that before though. Like I did like a, not an in-depth timeline order, but I did a general timeline order where I went main game, Queen Victoria memories, then I went the Jack the Ripper DLC, and then I went World War I. But I won't do that for this playthrough. Okay, so let us start with liberating the City of London part. Just go here. And also work on getting collectibles and stuff.
There must be something of interest here. Ralph!
What are you up to?
Come back again by all means.
Wait there! I'll chop you into bits! Get him! I want to! Shot it in the mouth.
Hey, Anasune. Welcome. How's things? You did very well with that Jacobin raid
Look at the size of
in Assassin's Creed Unity. There's so many, like, enemies and so many sort of, like, you know, sections to have to go through.
You all pinch that! Hey! Did you see him? Hey! I can hit him to get away with this yet! Matthew! Somebody! Help! I'll break you in half! Put that stone in his back! Like a fish!
Alright, so you gotta wait. Now it should have reset it.
Over the floor! What a waste of time!
Bloody disappeared.
Finish him off, and we'll go for a drink. Mother sends her regards.
Thank you for that.
Spillers in it over the floor!
Come on, Rook, what are you fucking doing? Get out of the fucking road, motherfucker. Here.
Hey!
Yeah, it shouldn't have been that fucking hard.
You! Get off me!
Quiet now. Don't want to disturb the prayers.
All we did was steal a bit of metal.
Out of every church in the district.
Marty doesn't like the sound. Brings him back to when we were little. Ma just left him screaming. And no one could hear him over that blasted music.
Save it for the sergeant, would you?
Someone's been slain! Come quickly!
Help! Brother! Help me! Let me out! I said let me go!
Yeah! 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 I shall report you! Yeah! Yeah! That's a girl. Ah! What the bloody hell?
Thank you for bringing him in.
There we go, finally. Can't believe that rook got killed by that one enemy. That one enemy that was left. Like, that's pathetic. I thought I upgraded my rooks to like level 5. Shin, Mother Nature has a unique way of telling you to go to bed, and that is called a thunderstorm. Oh yeah? Well, that's fair enough. Hey, Ifriet. It's going not too badly. How about yourself? Honestly, I guess it wasn't bad. What you were more upset about was how long it took to do something you should have been able to do within 3, 5, even 10 attempts. Not just under an hour. Just the way you see it. It shouldn't take you that long to be successfully stealthy every time. Well, I mean, it's tough. You know, like any game, you can't just be expected to get something on the first try. Some stuff you might be able to, but not everything. Shin, to be quite honest, when you saw the trailer for this game, you called it Grand Theft Force and Carriage. Yeah. It's definitely understandable why.
There's something going on.
Get back!
You like having tea?
Please, I don't eat all...
Oh!
Ifriet, you're alright, mate. Nice to see someone come back to these games. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're going well. And yeah, I like to do at least one playthrough a year of this game. And some other ones too in the series, except for Rogue. I don't like that one, so I don't play that one. And so I can't say you're expecting to get it within the first try. It does not need to take basically an hour's worth of attempts. Yeah.
You think you can beat me?
Ready to fight if you need me, Jacob.
Alright, that's another activity done.
The lights are out. I'm here if you need me, Jacob.
I know what's
Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope.
Well, you got your arse all back.
Hey, is that your face? Or have you got your ass on backwards? That's a nice insult.
How's it Let's show these uniforms how it's done.
Go for his legs! I'm your man if you need me. I wonder if I know...
Honestly, oddly enough, whenever you're struggling with something in a game, it always seems to take an hour for you to overcome it. Not sure if that's pathetic, or maybe it's not, and you're highly overestimating how fast others overcome obstacles in gaming. Well, if you keep comparing yourself to other people
good riddance to
all the time, and you feel like you're not doing as good as them, it's understandable to feel that way. But I think given the fact that you ultimately got it done in the end, it shouldn't matter how long it took. The more important thing is you were dedicated enough to keep trying until you got it and succeeded ultimately, whereas other people would have given up completely and walked away and never tried again.
That's your criminal element, that is.
Let's go suffer for the loss of you.
Third batch of kids this month and still no progress.
Work faster, or one of you gets a lashing.
Oh, I suspect the news of a missing friend might add a little inspiration. Third batch of kids this month and still no progress. Do you see him? Maybe instilling a bit of fear in their hearts to do the trick.
I'll find the culprit.
There's no mourners for scum.
Hey there, Lucas. How's it going? Back to the grind indeed.
I'm here to help.
Thanks very much.
Now working on the City of London borough. Hey Sheila, welcome. It's going good. It's going good, thanks. How about yourself?
Maybe instilling a bit of fear in
Going good, Lucas? Excellent.
I see someone. He's right there.
Mad, that Take what you want. I'll do anything. Just please, let me live. I beg you.
If little Master Death...
Is somebody playing silly buggers over there? This is blood! Fucking lunatic!
This ain't good.
Blooming kid! You think you can hide up there?
I'm helping you out.
You ain't so bad after all your stuff.
That's right, Lucas, yeah. Yeah, this is one of the child liberation missions. And, yeah, they're forced to work in Starrick's factories and things like that without, you know, pay, like proper pay and stuff.
Keep quiet. I'm here to help.
Did Clara send you this stuff?
Terrible conditions. Sheila, you're good. You just got up and you have decided to prolong your weekend. Oh, nice. That's really cool. I don't blame you for wanting to do that either. That's excellent. Yeah, Lucas, a fucking lunatic. It's so funny, the NPCs in this game too. Sheila, the next Fight Club with Evie, please? Absolutely. We can do that. No problemo.
But don't you think?
Lucas, at least it's historically accurate. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so Fight Club. There is one here, right here. Personal best not set. Perfect. I understand that's true, but like you said once before, kind of sucks knowing it'll always take you 10 times longer, it feels like, than everyone else to beat hard portions of games. Yeah, some games are just difficult.
You're a breath of...
I've got Jacob and Evie with matching colours, but not matching outfits though.
You're a dead woman.
Too classy for you. Gentlemen, step over here.
Well, suggested level 2. That's not what it said, I don't think, before. Hang on. Oh, I thought it was a higher level one, because I looked at the area that I was in, the City of London, which is level 6, and I thought, oh, that must mean the Fight Club is that, but the Fight Club's level 2. But that's alright, I can still do it.
Hey, finally, some real talent. A perfect round. Which route will be our next contestant?
Simply countering is just finishing these guys off. Nice. Oh, except that guy.
Someone get her from behind.
We'll take on our champion to be.
I'll skin you like a rabbit, mates. I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop me.
She's dropping her guard! You'll pay for that!
Don't just attack one at a time.
Incredible match. Come again sometime, you hear? Hurry now, next.
Boy, Carly, look again.
Slice of right!
You can do better than that.
Don't go easy.
What a spectacular fight, my lady. My friends, cheer as loud as you might for our new champion.
Champion. Haha. Okay, and I noticed that when I was doing that Fight Club, we unlocked another perk. The double kill perk. That's not something that's part of the 100% that the game recognizes as 100%, but it's something I've added on top of this playthrough that I want to get done, which is getting all the perks. So double kill. That's the first one on the list. This perk increases lethality by 2. So I've been trying to do some triple kills now, and so we've got a lot of those to do. Kill 4 enemies in less than 12 seconds. We're on the way to doing that. Ledge kills. Almost finished that. Near-death recovery. This one's tough. Near-death recovery, because you got to do it 50 times. And it's just like getting down to critical and then survive the fight. So a lot of these are going to be very, very time consuming as well. Haven't done a multi-counter kill yet. Fancy moves. Using guns on knives in combos. Counter shots. Increase damage caused by counter shot. Don't have that as yet. Brace for impact. Still very low on that. Road rage. Haven't done... Oh, I've done 1 out of 25. I've killed 2 enemies with your carriage in less than 25 seconds. London Drift, hasn't done any of that. Hijack police carriage, haven't done that yet. A lot of this will just be like, rinse and repeat, go over, do this, next one, go over, do this, next one. Kill an enemy with your gun while on top of moving carriage. Cool, death by rook, have a rook kill an enemy, haven't got that yet. Already got wanton destruction, double air assassinate, haven't done all that yet. Assassinate an enemy while using cover, haven't done that yet. Shoot the messenger, kill a lookout before they trigger the alarm. So in that one, I'd have to actually do that. Understand, but yeah, an hour per tough spot just isn't good enough in your opinion. Anyway, do you know how to even do a multi-counter kill? You've heard about it, but never once seen it. Yeah, I don't actually have the skill unlocked, I don't think, to be able to actually do it yet. So I think it's related to an ability, but I have to double check though. Sheila, you know how you can easily farm near death? Oh, really, Sheila? Cool. Because I wouldn't mind knowing that information, because I still have to do it myself. So knowing something like that doesn't make it automatically done. So that would be interesting. My dad always said he got his best sleep on public transportation. Great guy. Terrible bus driver. I wouldn't like to get on the bus with him if he's asleep at the wheel. Hey there, Casper. Understand I've never done it once more like, oh yeah. Yeah, I'll have to have a look into that. Electrifying. Stun 4 enemies with a single bolt. So there's a lot of these that'll just be having to farm them. Okay, we've got 9 skill points. Cool. Actually, that multi-combat might not be locked behind an ability. Don't know why I thought that for. Alright, let's get Evie Assassin Steps. You suffer significantly reduced damage from falls and make no noise when you land. Sheila, in the first burrow, just repeat the Templar hunt there over and over again and shoot the explosives. It puts you into a near death, but it doesn't kill you. Oh, that's a great idea, Sheila. Thank you for that. Chameleon. In sneak mode, Evie is invisible while stationary. Her skills as a master assassin allow her to blend into her surroundings and seemingly disappear. Only enemies in close proximity will be able to detect her.
You know, Orion's belt. Big waste of space, huh? Didn't like that joke? That's okay. It's only got 3 stars.
What a spaced out pun.
Right up, only the...
Alright, let's get Jacob the Eagle Vision 2. And Eagle Vision 3. And we'll get him Assassin Steps. I'll increase his stealth. We'll get this. Gunslinger 1. When attempting to shoot an enemy gun mid-combo, the gun will reload automatically. Alright. Okay, let's look at gang upgrades. See what I want to get. Alright, let's get the Rooks to level 7. Rooks receive advanced combat training. They are now level 7. Alright, Smoke Bomb Upgrade 2. Let's craft this. Large Bomb Pouch. We'll craft this.
Best of the best.
So I saw recently that they showed some images and some little information about Assassin's Creed Shadows and the 2 characters, Yasuke and Noe. And it was interesting what I read about the hidden blade that Noe actually uses. Now this might be considered a spoiler for people, so just a heads up that what I'm about to say might be considered spoiler. But from what I read in the image that they had released, she gets gifted the hidden blade from her father. Now whether he is an assassin, or whether he killed an assassin and took it from them, or if he's descended from a line of assassins and they pass down their hidden blade through the generations, I don't know. But that's how she gets her blade. She gets given it. Which is not the first time someone's been given a hidden blade, of course, in the series. Obviously. But it does raise a few questions. It's like, what is the context in which it's being given? Is it being given because it's like a family heirloom, or is it being given because it's like this is we killed this assassin and this is, you know, our trophy kind of thing. I don't know. Have to wait and see, obviously. Hey there, Ryu. How's it going, dude?
Maybe you'll change your attitude if I come over there.
Such shocking behaviour. Oh, that's a way transport. Our reporters compare the omnibus company.
Honestly, kind of hate that glitch in Unity where guards go, oh, by the way, we see you now. We decided, and you just get instant detected. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that can be damn frustrating. Going well, Ryu? Excellent. Good to hear, dude.
This is your last bout! Enjoy! Snap his bloody neck!
Hey there, Jeremy. How's things been going?
Look sharp.
Thanks muchly.
I surrender. Just let me live. Let me go, please. I'll do anything you want. Just let me go. I'll never trouble you again, I swear it.
Couldn't someone tell the phone?
No, please, don't kill me.
Hey, Furry, welcome. Good morning. Here to the morning coffee time. Excellent, that's great. I hope it's going well. That's awesome. Getting that coffee. Coffee is absolutely delicious. So good. Jeremy, not too bad. Hope you're well. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm going pretty well. Getting through a lot of games. On the channel, we're doing the Assassin's Creed marathon. Currently on this game, doing 100%. In total, there was 17 games in the series that I wanted to do.
What's he doing here? Die! You'll be singing a different...
Mr. Fry, good to see you again, sir.
Enough. Please, I don't want to die. Please, no more. I surrender. Just let
Quiet now. You'll be all right.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
And Syndicate almost done with Unity, so trying to do stealth solo with a system balance for co-op will soon be over. Hopefully Syndicate stealth isn't as hard being balanced for solo, or at least if it's a balancing issue and not just entirely just you. Yeah, you never know sometimes, because games can throw spanner in wrenches. Spanner in works, I mean. Theory, it's all good. Fine start to the day today. It was powerlifting training yesterday. It was powerlift training day, bench press. You're waiting for that because you have a new lifting shoes at the bench. That little thing boosts. Is that boost a motivation pressing better? Well, that is good. It sounds like you're having a great time with it, and that you're enjoying it too as well. Because that's something that is definitely important. Just thinking, I wonder if modders can make it so that the games in the series where Eagle Vision stops if you run actually gets modded out so that you can still run and have it on. I'm not a programmer, so I don't know what code you'd have to look for. But I wonder if there is a code that acts as kind of like an on-off switch, where it's like, if Eagle Vision active, when player presses right trigger, Eagle Vision deactivates. Something like that.
All right there, Mr. Fry.
Causing trouble, Fry.
I mean, it's a small thing, but it would be good to be able to do that in this game. Just run while still having it on. Okay, so that's the Leap of Faith one. Jeremy, loved in the games how they gave us the access to rate the missions. Yeah, that was an interesting concept, actually. They did it for a few games in the series, but then they decided to stop doing that. I understand. Are you hoping to do EV full stealth, but just hope it doesn't cost you this much stress? Jacob will be full combat, of course, so hopefully that helps you let off some steam. Yeah, I think one of the things to remember is that you got to be extra careful too that you're not, like for example, you might throw a throwing knife at the head of an enemy expecting them to die, but they might be a higher level one and you haven't got the upgrade yet for that. But then you've also got like outfits that give certain perks too, so that might help a bit. But yeah, having done a stealth challenge with this game before, I only had it that I had to restart the the memory. But I couldn't imagine doing, not that you're doing it this way, but I'm just thinking about it. I wouldn't want to do it where I have to start the whole game all the way from the start again. Because there were some very, very, very tricky sections. Especially early on, like in Evie's sequence, when you've got the elevator when you're in the secret area, and you've got these enemies that are guarding the spot where you need to directly go through. That was pretty tough. That's just one example. I understand now you need upgrades for headshot kills, or do they only work if you're a similar level to the enemy? Yeah, so just like with the hallucinogenic darts, higher level enemies, if you want to actually have the hallucinogenic dart, for example, have the effect on a higher level enemy, you need to get the upgrade for the dart to make sure that it can actually affect higher level enemies. And it's similar with your throwing knives in terms of the damage that they can do, where if you're low level and you're going against a high level enemy and you don't have the well, it's more so not what level you currently are, it's more so how much damage your throwing knives actually do. Like, you've got outfits that will affect that. Alright, so there's nothing really for Jacob to show that with. Evie, on the other hand, should have one that has throwing knife damage. That's all about capacity. Kukri knife damage. Okay, maybe she doesn't have one with throwing knife damage. Oh, yeah. So the Xiao Jun outfit, for example, for Evie, that will give you an increase of throwing knife damage by 20%. And if you go into crafting, we have a look at upgrades and throwing knives. I think this throwing knife will increase, throwing knife 3 will increase the damage of it. Then you've also got skills as well, where this skill, oh no, hang on. This one. For Evie, for example, she can carry twice as many throwing knives, and her knives also inflict significantly more damage. I was going to say insignificantly more damage.
Won't be a moment.
This is our ground.
And so now, oh, that makes sense. So he gets headshots are more for extra damage than instead of an instant kill. Exactly. And speaking of headshots, the way that this system does the lock-on, you've got to be very careful, because you can easily think it's locked onto their head, but it might have just locked onto their shoulder. Little things like that, you know, which obviously if you're trying to be stealthy and you don't want to be detected by the enemy, if you throw the throwing knife and you think it's aimed at their head, but it's aimed at their shoulder, unless the throwing knife is very powerful at that point, it won't do like a one-hit kill. For example, like, the other thing too is like moving targets can be a pain.
In control of London. Miss Nora informs me that our next move will be...
What a corpse.
Ain't someone playing tricks on me?
So, I find this one, well...
Spare a penny? Spare a penny for me and my boy?
Wonder how the Queen
Even
feels
a
about this sort of thing.
halfling
Right. I think it's time to stop.
Oh, Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope.
that rook that was always like, Jacob Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope. It's like, unless your name is Henry Green, and you look exactly like Henry Green, the Henry Green that she actually has feelings for, then she's not in the running for you at all. Although, now that I think about it, maybe I'm mistaking what that phrase means. Because, like, I think it's a phrase for horse racing where it's like, I hope that the horse is still in the running, as in, like, they're still able to be part of the race. So maybe it's more that. Maybe I've gotten it wrong all this time. And it's just the rook saying, I hope that Evie is still, alive and kicking and, involved in the fight. And turns out berserk darts and motors are a great combination for stealth. Use a berserk dart to get everyone bunched up in combat and then blow them up with a motor. As they say, no one can see you if there's no one to see you. Yeah, there's definitely good logic with stealth stuff. It's like, technically... Okay, so I've done a few of these activities as Jacob, so we're going to switch to Evie and do some of them as her now. Oh, that's something I should check. Or I should have checked by now, because it's been a while. Where's the train at? Where have you gone? Here we go.
A letter? For me?
A pleasure to see you.
And so now Google says it basically means having a chance to win. So I guess he'd be asking if Evie still has what it takes or something along those lines. This is true. Yeah. I mean, you could probably create a context where it would mean, is she still in the running, as in, is she still someone that, but like from the perspective of that rook, is she still someone that potentially, you know, some romance could happen with? Hey there, Godfather Al. Rod Fry. Yes, I'm descended from Evie and Jacob. Alright, so got to be on stable ground. Then we'll switch to Evie for liberating some of these burrow stuff.
Have a rest, brother dear.
Stop her!
Look out! She's an intruder!
Take a bullet yet?
You again! See that woman there?
With what's happening.
Get him now!
There's someone over there!
Don't you fucking lie to me, you Templar hunt. Drop the target's body in a nearby grave, failed. I don't fucking think so, game. I literally put it in the fucking spot that was highlighted when I was carrying his body, and the game is like, oh, you didn't do it. Fuck off.
What's she doing here? Stop her! I see her! You're nothing but a scared rabbit.
That was complete and absolute utter bull fucking shit. Come on. Fuck off. That's an example of when the game lets you actually have the character jump off from any height. All I wanted her to do was to just basically climb onto the top part that she was already grabbed on. Honestly, he thought something was off with the optional objective marker not being filled in. Didn't say anything though to avoid backsitting. Oh, that's alright, Anasune. I just assumed that I did it because the spot where you have to drop his body off was highlighted. So I wasn't even paying attention because I was more focused on the fighting I had to do before that point and stuff like that.
Tell us where Bronson went.
Someone help!
Aren't you Bob?
I really appreciate it.
Florence Nightingale council's new legislation. Tonics to be regulated under new laws.
As you know, it makes sense. By the way, if things like that happen where it's not counting, would you rather chat not mention it, or is it alright to let you know? Yeah, in a situation like that, especially if, too, I've actually done what's required, but for some reason the game might have glitched out, then I don't mind that being pointed out. It's only when people say, hey, the optional objective is to do this, why don't you do that? Go and do that, you know. It's like, well, that would be backseating, because it's like, it should be obvious to me what the optional objective is, considering I'm actually doing it.
She has someone to look after her.
But yeah, actually being told if
Well done.
the game didn't count the optional objective as done, that's definitely fine. But yeah, in that instance, I was just so focused on the gameplay that I didn't notice that it didn't pop. Because I just assumed that when I put the body where the highlighted marker was, that it just accepted it. As you would. But obviously, for some reason, the game glitched out and was like, oh, you didn't actually put the body in the highlighted spot. Oh, come on, Jacob. I mean, Evie, you can't fucking climb up this. Like, can't even climb up this little bit here and then reach up there. The changes they made to this with parkour is very petty changes. And so, okay, so saying maybe double check this is different to, hey, do this and this. Yeah, I mean, if it's obvious that I've already done what is required for the optional objective, but it still doesn't pop and I don't notice, then that's definitely fine. Whoever does the voice for that character there sounds like the same actor who plays Ezio in Origins. Wouldn't be surprised either if it is.
Great. This right. Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe two. Bless her, she's gone scatterbrained.
Hey, someone get her! Touch your tongue!
That ain't right.
Back to work. Someone sneak in!
Or one of you get
Say good. Nobody gets a better help!
Don't fret, children.
Thanks for the help, lady.
I did say it.
That's no supper for the lot of you.
You want supper, then work for it.
I think I saw Ace take you could hide in.
Kill her!
Hush now. Don't worry.
You got this!
You'll be all right. Trust me.
Thank you.
Right. I know that's not me ears playing tricks. None of this is your concern.
I should have been a copper. I'll get to the bottom of this. Got it.
Everything will be all right.
Are you working for Clara, miss?
Cool. Large start pouch schematic unlocked.
day.
Hey there, Mr. Epic. I see you playing AC Syndicate. You just came back from playing Teleport AC. So which one? Mirage or Odyssey? Oh yeah, Mirage. So what part are you up to in that playthrough?
When I get over there, you'll wish you never been born. You call that driving, you fat turd!
This is no place for someone like me.
Something's out there.
Someone should do something about that.
Jason Bear! Who's that messing around?
Mr. Epic, can't remember the name, but he was called the Warlord. Names are hard in that game. Yeah, and then after a while, like, you know, it can be like in other games too, where you got all these like titles that characters are given, or code names, not necessarily what their actual name is. Sometimes which is actually, you know, revealed in the game itself, but other times not. So you could have like, even in Assassin's Creed, like you could have multiple characters that are villains that have the same kind of title, that they're given as a villain.
What's she playing at?
I don't have time to deal with street rats. String them up.
Freya, don't
I'm in for close.
Fire in my sight!
Clear shot of her.
She'll get you if you don't get her. Get him in the eye!
She's weak. You got her over there.
You run away! Push her
Enjoy carving you.
Geez, the rooks didn't last long. They're supposed to be level 7s. I understand. I definitely do hope the optional objectives don't get in the way of your plans for pure combat too much. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do these activities, because some of these for liberating the burrow have the optional objective of do not be detected before killing the leader and stuff. So for those, it might just be best to do them as Eevee.
I'll deal with you personally.
Mr. Epic, you kept thinking in your head Raish when you heard an enemy's name was Al Ghul. Yeah, I couldn't help that either, Mr. Epic, yeah. Yeah, it's a cool name, actually. I like the name Raish Al Ghul. But I definitely know the one you mean, though. The enemy in Mirage, named Al Ghul. Okay, now what I want to do, because I didn't... This is the DLC weapon, the Impaler Cane Sword. I wanted to wait until I had a decent amount of money to actually upgrade it fully. So I'm going to do that now. So this will upgrade it. Now the funny thing is, this is a level 7 DLC sword fully upgraded. And if I go down and find this level 9, my level 7 DLC weapon fully upgraded is more powerful than the level 9 unupgraded thing. So yeah, I want to go in and update Evie's DLC weapons to upgrade them. To their fullest. Sune, that was the plan, yeah. It was more speaking of Jacob's main mission optional objectives, although you don't remember Jacob having too many stealth-related objectives. Yeah, I can't think of anything. I mean, not that there aren't, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I remember I did a challenge once where Evie wasn't allowed to kill with the hidden blade, or kill at all, unless it was forced, obviously. So she had to knock out enemies, but couldn't also get any stealth skills in the inventory. And Jacob, I had him where he had to actually engage enemies in combat with the most basic weapon and not allowed to get any combat skills. So there's a lot you can do with mixing and matching with challenge rules for both characters. Mr. Epic, the funniest thing he did after getting the teleport was using the teleport on the roof of a big building. And be like, haha, couldn't get me.
She shouldn't be here.
Looking for anything in particular?
Where them crab shells from, dearie?
A fella back in Whitechapel gave them to me.
Gave them to you?
Oh, yes. Kind fella he was. Too many shoes, he said.
What's this red mark here?
Oh, that, nothing. Bit of wine is all.
I plan to feed it like a mouse.
What? Damn it, that's not a stealth kill. I thought it might be because she wasn't aware of Evie, but the game treated it like she was. So now you mean you could always do a cleanup where you just get optional objectives after you beat the game. That's true. I mean, you could even not worry about the optional objectives at all. I sometimes do challenges with the optional objectives included as well. But most of the time I end up making exceptions to the rules where it's like, if there's an optional objective that conflicts with a rule I've got set in place, then the priority becomes the optional objective. Arthuri, okay, time to go on a day's agenda. You keep this lurking. Good stream to you. Thank you so much, Arthuri, for dropping in. I really do hope you have a great day as well. And you take care, and definitely catch you again soon. And I will have a good stream. Thank you very much.
I think we need to have a bit of a chinwag.
It's odd, I'll grant you.
No problemo, Arthuri. See you next time, dude.
Looking for anything in particular?
Where them crab shells from, dearie?
A fella back in Whitechapel gave them to me.
Gave them to you?
Oh, yes. Kind fella he was. Too many shoes, he said.
What's this red mark here?
Oh, that, nothing. Bit of wine is all. That's a nice watch you have there. Mind if I take a gander?
This belonged to my grandfather.
Old thing doesn't even tick.
Not anymore, no. It's for show, really.
Could I interest you in a trade? Maybe you fancy something pretty and...
What's she doing here?
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Whatever. Whatever. And Sinead gonna go as well and have some food. We're back at Unity when you finish, so I'll see you tomorrow. That's no trouble at all, Anasune. I hope you enjoy your food. Definitely catch you again soon, and best of luck with Unity.
Could I interest you in a...
Only yourself to blame,
Stop shifting your still can.
Gods, I need to get out of here.
Bugger me.
Stop right there, you little thief!
I wonder what she's up to.
She don't.
She's not allowed in it! You'll regret that! That one's long gone.
What are you doing back there, miss?
All right, miss. You feeling faint?
Good hanging about for this.
Please, I don't want... I don't like the sound of that.
There's a trespass allowed! The edge is there!
Is that trouble?
No, not again.
You should have stayed put, Miss Foster.
You'll get done! Someone stop that driver!
Something is going on.
Help me! I'm being taken!
Come on! Faster! Come on! Yeah! Move it! Come on! Come on! Move it! Yeah! Faster! Well then. Come on.
What's wrong, huh?
You did well.
Hello there, Babs, coming in with the 2 months in a row of subscribing. Babs, thank you so very much for that. Hell yeah, indeed. That's awesome. Really do appreciate that a lot. How's things going for you today? Mr. Epic, did you experience any bugs on Mirage? Because when you played yesterday, you got a major bug with Ali. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've had anything that crashed the game or anything. But there's definitely been some parts of the game where you are hidden and they don't see you, and then all of a sudden, boom, they detect you. But I haven't really had any sort of like major bugs.
Woman power too.
Oh, nice, Babs. You just finished Brotherhood. You should have finished it last night, but you had to rage quit the cathedral with Desmond. You're too tired to be clever about it. Yeah, that part, especially if you accidentally fall all the way back to the ground again and have to climb back up. Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to just leave it there and then come back to it afterwards. But that's good that you finished Brotherhood. So what did you think of Brotherhood overall?
We need to tread lightly. For the next month, maybe.
We can't risk losing our supply.
If they find out I've been letting you lot in, I'll get sacked from the zoo.
And that won't be the worst of it either.
So this one's tough. We need to make one target kill the other target. The way I like to do it is just to use the hallucinogenic dart.
Oh, bucket. That's one less on our side.
I've thought about it a good long time, but I've decided we're all going to hell. What's the point of waiting?
Oh, cut your tongue out!
Wasting our already pointless lives.
Oh, fuck. No, I've got to do it the other way around. Ah. It's not... Damn it. I've got to make her kill him, not him kill her. I just noticed. Babs, you fell like 6 times on the same jump and decided it would be better in the morning, and it was. You really liked it, the story was great, and you loved the Borgia Towers, they were great fun. Oh yeah. I love the music in those moments too, when you burn them down. I'm glad that you enjoyed the game. And what an ending, huh? Mr. Epic, he kept running for a while to an open field to a horse and kept grinding and kept getting stuck against a wall. Reloading to older saves didn't help till one time he glitched through the wall, but then he didn't move. You were pissed, you kept thinking your progress was bugged, but you reloaded one last time, and after he glitched the wall, and finally he was fixed. Well, that's good that ultimately it ended up getting fixed, but yeah. Yeah, that's annoying in games when shit like that happens, you know. You try all these different tactics, and some you think, oh, surely this is what will fix it, but then you try, and then the game is like, nope, that's not going to work, and you're like, ah, damn it. So I need to make the sister kill the brother.
Another brew, and 2 for Charlie.
Yeah, game, of course. As soon as I shot, she would be directly out of the fucking way. Drop down, Evie. Drop down. Down. Fucking hell.
Get him.
That's it. Oh, God. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get somewhere safe.
Alright, how much is it to craft the pouch for that? Medium dart pouch upgrade. Yep, we'll grab that. Mr. Epic, and this after a lot of patches, you see UB hasn't changed much. Yeah, it'll be the same with all their games moving forward as well. Even Shadows will have all these things, and same with Infinity, and same with Hexa and the multiplayer stuff. It's just... there has to come a point, you know, where people have to just say enough is enough. Like for crying out loud, there's still games that have issues where bits of clothing will clip through the body of the characters. Like, haven't we reached a point yet where that shit can be fixed? You know what I mean?
That is no behavior for a lady.
Get your everyday... Please make sure...
Babs, the ending is so epic in the purest sense of the word. The burning down moment on the towers is too. That is true, yeah. Yeah, it's such a great game, Brotherhood. Be interesting to see what you think about Revelations as you go through that one. Yeah, whatever game indeed. I hate when you press the button 100 times, and then the character decides to actually do what you wanted.
Another brew, and 2 for Charlie.
You're too kind, you ugly bastard.
Your performance today was staggering, dear sister.
I'm at my best when they struggle.
There we go. Optional objective done. Made the target kill her brother. Mr. Epic, but hey, the store works, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, you very rarely see any sort of like errors or bugs with the store that Ubisoft uses. And what gets done with all the money that they get from this stuff? I don't know. You would think that as things get more potentially advanced, small things that used to be issues should not be issues anymore. And plus they want to charge more money for games. It's like, no. When the games actually have a lot of things that are fixed before release, no one should be paying full price for anything. Casper, you are too kind, you ugly bastard. That was a funny line that the sister said. It's funny, I remember one time someone was watching a streamer who was on YouTube, and the like waiting for the announcement thing for Assassin's Creed Shadows, and one of the questions they asked chat was, what are some of the things that you're expecting about the game? And someone actually made a comment, or what are you sort of like wanting to, what's one of the main things you're wanting to know about the game? And someone actually said that they want to know the pricing structure for it. You know, like how much the base edition is going to be and all this. And the streamer laughed it off as if it wasn't like an actual legitimate sort of like thing for someone to actually want to, know about a game. And I sort of thought, well, like, I think it's a very valid question to ask, or a very valid thing to be like wanting to know about something. Like, to me, it just says that the streamer in question was just like not caring about the pricing structure, as if it's like not something that people have to, or people would want to know as well. So I think it's a very valid question, especially if they want pre-orders before showing gameplay as well. But I guess that's just such an insane thing.
Go on then! Come on! That's it!
Nice to see you.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Miss Fry, need any help? Well, no more fun and games for you, eh?
You there! Stop! Thief!
Shot this. Quickly getting out of here.
Smells like a drowned
You look
There's a door there.
What was that? Let's find out. Where's the rest?
There she is!
Hello, Shaky. How's it going today, dude?
Don't let those crooks get the better of you. My rates are right fair. Oi! Get your hands off me!
Walk.
Who are you? You ain't some Bobby, right?
Hush now. No need for a fuss. I said quiet.
Harvey! We got him!
There's nothing illegal about what I'm doing.
Why are you wanted by every Bobby division in the city?
It's their own fault for using my services unwisely.
Your services have landed more people in the poorhouse than not.
Someone! Anyone! Help!
Move it! Faster! Come on! Come on! Easy.
What's your bloody hurry?
Thank you so much.
time to do the gang war. Ah, cool. We can reach the next level as Evie. And Jacob probably too. Need to spend 7 skill points. Alright, let's increase Evie's health. Increase the rate at which health regenerates. And then for a 1-point skill, get Unstoppable 1. Now Evie's level 8, but I'm not going to worry about changing weapons and gear to level 8 because I already have gear that is more powerful than a level 8 gear even when fully upgraded, because I have DLC weapons that are level 7, and when they're fully upgraded they're more powerful than a level 10 fully upgraded.
Come on, Noob. What you did?
I'll never talk. Never.
What am I doing here?
Still keeping well, miss. Good on ya.
Okay, fly.
Stop what you're doing! We've been challenged to a gang fight!
Of the human behavior.
With Miss Nora gone, I'd say your chances of winning the fight have increased. But I'd still keep my eye on those blighters if I were you.
This borough is ours for the taking.
What's this all about? Looks like a mess.
Fight!
Choke the life out of you! Break a
Die!
bastard!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Evie and Jacob Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
And there we go, another borough liberated. Only 2 more left to do. The Strand and Westminster. However, I'm not going to jump into doing that straight away. What I'd like to do is clean up any collectibles that are actually on the map. Busted liberated, but it literally just said conquered. That is true, literally. More specifically, it's been conquered. But we're also liberating it from Templar influence. Well, from Blighter influence. So I think it also fits to say it's liberating. Casper, the liberation of London has begun. Indeed.
Rush him until he's alone.
Casper, only 40 chests to go. That's right. That's not all. Also have like 50 or more animus glitches to get to.
That joke was as good as true. You call?
Good hell!
She's an intruder! Let's run then!
I beg you, let me live. I have a family.
Casper, Red Dead 2 is on a 60% discount on Steam, but you're avoiding open world games. Ace of Valhalla was too traumatizing. Well, I don't blame you for wanting to take a break from massive open world games. But that's a big discount, that's cool. Mr. Epic and Mirage Bugs weren't done with you yet yesterday because you didn't know how. But the throwing knife was stuck to his hand, including during cutscenes. You kept screaming in yourself, Ubisoft, but what a relief, Simple Reload fixed it. Yeah, that makes me think of Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. You can actually have a glitch where an arrow will be stuck in the character's hand, and it'll even be stuck in like menus and stuff, and the loading screen waiting things. Hey there, Zereth, coming in with the Leap of Fail. Thanks for redeeming that. There was one that happened earlier, but I did it accidentally, and it wasn't actually from like a viewpoint or anything like that. I hate when NPC civilians get in the fucking way when you're trying to attack an enemy. I just absolutely fucking love it.
I don't want to die. You think you can take me down?
Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. So, Evie, for a side quest, is there any particular side quest you want me to do? Like, you want me to have a look at the map and just see? Or do you want me to choose? Whichever's fine. Oh, I can choose Casper? No worries. Zereth, Evie is your waifu. How does she feel about that? Did you ask if she's okay with that? No. I think Henry might have something to say. But then again, they're fictional characters that don't exist, so... Okay, leap of fail. Wonder if I can do a leap of fail onto a boat. Just out of curiosity. There we go. Leap of fail on a boat. Or ship. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. Alright, so time to find a side quest to do as Evie.
Good day.
Mr. Epic, too bad you can't wear Evie's boxing outfit in free roam. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been interesting as well. And also, you know, for Jacob, for his Fight Club one, and also in the final sequence when Evie's wearing a dress and Jacob's wearing a tuxedo. It'd be cool if those were outfits that could be unlocked as well. Alright, so let's go and do another Charles Dickens memory. Hell's Bells. 50 Berkeley Square is that one. Alright, we'll go for this one over here. The Dead Letters one. Let's go to the train hideout first. Mr. Epic, it's because it's a good outfit, not for other reasons. No, definitely that reason. Yeah. Yeah, if you're into video game characters like that, it would be a great outfit.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
See, that's what Evie says if you go to the train hideout as her when you've unlocked the Roth mission. Looks like there's a letter for Jacob. I think what I'm going to do is, when it comes time to doing DLC, like the Last Maharajah and Jack the Ripper, I'm going to actually do it in a separate stream on its own. Same with the Dreadful Crimes DLC as well, which I'm doing for the first time because the Xbox version of the game, which I played for many years, didn't come with it, and it wasn't made available for it. It wasn't until I got the PlayStation version that it's possible for me to do the Dreadful Crimes now, because PlayStation and PC got it, but Xbox didn't. Right you are, sir.
Lilies for pride. Let your sweetheart know you're fascinated.
Let your sweetheart know you're fascinated.
Those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh,
It's those cheap cigars you smoke. How's your brother? Not dead yet, I hope. You want to start something? Bloody hell, just a little generosity. Mr. Epic, you also played the Alibaba mission in Mirage, but you got to say you're kind of disappointed that the quest was kind of boring. You don't even talk to Alibaba, he just dies before even talking to him, and his daughter was kind of boring. Really? Yeah, you would have expected to have more to do with Alibaba, considering it's, you know, Alibaba. That seems like a bait and switch. Okay, Casper, here we go. Side mission as Evie. Charles Dickens' Memories, Dead Letters.
You seem tired, friend. Everything all right?
There's always too much work to do.
Today's Ghost Club investigation involves a carriage. It's said to be covered with gold leaf, dazzling passers-by when the sun shines. Naturally, it's rumored to be haunted. Now let's see if we can find it.
Gotta wait for the right opportunity.
These letters never reach their destinations. How sad. The Royal Mail coaches vanished when the post began to be transported by rail.
We'll get a better opportunity.
It says there's 4 clues, and only one more is being highlighted. I've already gotten 2. So it's like, where the hell is the other clue? If I can't find it, I'll just interact with the bed blanket thing, because that's what you need to interact with to continue the mission.
Is something happening?
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, I'd rather enjoy a sit down, but duty calls.
This is outright uncouth. We live in a civilized society. That's no way to behave.
Ah, that's right, I forgot. The 4th clue is only available after you do the first 3. Or if you just go straight to the blanket.
That's curious.
Make the bastard pay.
Love letter. My darling Fry, how I long to be in your arms again. Ever since our last meeting, I've been racked with loneliness. Your absence drives me to despair. I implore you, return to me at once. I long to see you and hear your voice. Do not delay. I'll wait your arrival and offer myself to you completely. Your very own Elizabeth.
Easy, no need to rush it. Wait till he's alone.
Please, someone help me! I have been torn from my home and family.
Come on! Come on! Faster! Move it! Come on! Yeah! Slowly now. Come on! Move it! Faster! Yeah! Holy shit! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Faster! Come on!
Who's there? Are you a friend?
Yes, you're safe. You don't have to worry anymore.
Oh, you saved me. That wretch would have forced me to marry him within the hour. I must return home.
Calmly. Go on.
His accomplices will surely murder you. Quickly, we have not a moment to lose.
Of course.
What are these fuckers up to?
We've lost them. Thank you, you have been a great help. Will you please take me home? I owe you my thanks. You have gone to a great deal of trouble for someone you don't even know. What is your name?
Evie Fry. Come on! Move it! Yeah! Come on! Yeah! Move it! Come on!
You have preserved my honor and saved my life. I am Elizabeth. Won't you climb down and sit beside me so that I might see your face?
Where is she?
A cry for help, my dearest Mama and Papa. By the time you read this, I shall likely be dead. I cannot marry the Marquis, for I love another. I must escape this brutal tyrant, but I know that if I do so, he will hunt me down. I am so afraid. I love you. Goodbye. Your daughter, Elizabeth.
You look as though you're just about to collapse. What on earth has happened?
Just a dream. Or so I think.
Had to fight the camera there. As soon as I let go, the camera was like, no! I was like, no. Mr. Epic, you read a text from that quest in. It comes down to this. His daughter didn't want to be a merchant, but a warrior for some reason, and because she wanted to go make trips to other parts of the world, but Alibaba didn't have that for her to do. That makes you a deal with the 40 thieves, which gets him killed. Felt kind of like a worthless story, in my opinion. That does. I mean, I can't remember the exact tale, but I thought they were actually like his allies. Come on, faster! Come on, faster! Now! Hey there, Crooked. Thank you so much, Senny, for redeeming that Arnie impression. How's things going for you today? Mr. Epic, and the Mystical was empty, and there was literally nothing. Oh, Mystical Cave was empty. There's nothing in it. You thought that at least you would get his fire sword because the daughter kept hinting the boss had that. But no, you get a stupid cosmetic instead. Oh, of course. It seems like a complete and utter waste of time. And that's the only quote-unquote DLC that the game has gotten in terms of, like, any story content. Doesn't really make me that enthused to actually play that in the future, the Alibaba thing.
Don't bite back now, will you?
What thieving scum?
Good, it's going good, thanks. Having breakfast in a bit. Made pizza bread for breakfast. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds absolutely delicious. That's great, dude. Evie be like, also, hello there. That's right. But yeah, our Syndicate's going well. We liberated the City of London, so now I have the Strand and Westminster to take care of. Okay, so I've been playing as Evie for a little bit, so time to switch back to Jacob. And I'll look at his skills as well, and get him to level 8. Should be able to do that now. Alright, for him, I'll get Defense 3. Oh no, hang on, I might wait on that because there's that side mission, I think, that I've got access to where you have to pretend to fight the dude. So it'd be good to have the ability to take a bit more damage quicker. But we'll get this for driver. Collisions inflict less damage and don't slow you down as much while driving. Unstoppable 2. The first hit you take during a combo doesn't end your combo. We'll grab that. Alright, so I need to spend 2 skill points. Execute 1. We'll go for execute 1. Stun an enemy with X and then perform a tool combo with triangle to execute them, inflicting massive damage. Now Jacob will be level 8. The DLC weapons and gear I have for him is already fully upgraded, I think. There might be one that I haven't done. That's been fully upgraded. That has to. Same with the firearm. And the belt hasn't been upgraded yet. Alright, so we'll do that now. Okay, time to collect some more collectibles.
Do you know that?
Don't do anything you'll regret.
Bloody great oath.
This poor fellow seems in desperate.
Mr. Epic, what you found really funny, she kept saying she was a good warrior and loved fighting sword against sword, but in the game you eliminated all enemies for her. She was fighting one normal enemy and one normal enemy won against her in one slash of his sword. Haha, great warrior, by the way. Yeah. Like, it sounds like they wanted to make sure that you as the player had more opportunity to defeat the enemies than just leaving her to do it all, you know? I'm one of you. 14 of 25 chests found in Whitechapel. Just a few more, you know. That's all.
How are you, sir?
Ah, Jacob. How you doing?
Yes, you!
Mr. Epic, no, it was scripted that she got hurt, but the way it happened, you couldn't stop laughing. Oh yeah, one of those scripted things. Yeah, it's sounds like they should have called the content something else, but then I guess they wouldn't have been able to use the name drop of Alibaba then.
I'm doing is grabbing some jellied eels, nice side of mushy peas, pint to wash it all down. My stomach's rumbling just thinking about it. Something's wrong. He can't have just disappeared. Show me what... You'll be singing a different... There! I see someone! He's right there!
You think you're safe because you're over there?
Good gracious.
Thief! Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me!
Stay clear of him. He's about to start something.
Oi, give it back, sharpish!
I hope it's safe over here.
Right.
Someone's up to no good.
Blimey! Is this what we've come to? If I were 10 years younger, I think it's rather stupid. I believe, as I
Hope he's not up to any mischief.
that we must be paid a living wage! That we shouldn't work more than 10 hours a day! That we should be paid enough!
That's that other matter, it got sold.
And the music box. Jacob, why'd you take your hood off for?
It's complicated.
What was that all about?
both have bad names.
We're proud.
Let's take a little bit of a barge ride here with Eagle Vision open, just to see if any collectibles pop up in the surrounding area where Jacob is. There was this video I was going to watch, but I was going to keep it for later. But there's this video where there's a virtual on-foot tour of London in the areas where the Jack the Ripper murders took place. Because I think they do guides there anyhow. But there was this channel that has on-foot tours of places. So that'd be interesting to watch, actually. What would be also cool is if that was done for, like, the Assassin's Creed series. Like, you know, have people explore the locations that we see in the games. Something else that is good to do is get onto a carriage and then boost and then use eagle vision, then boost then use eagle vision.
You're not the first. You won't soon be replaced. Goodbye, my friend.
Hey there, Jim. How's things?
Never a quiet moment in London, I suppose.
I was Jim good. Been crook all last week. Bad Chinese food. Oh, did you? Ah. Yeah, I hate when you have some food and it has like, negative effects. It might be stomach issues and things. That really sucks, dude. Hope you're feeling better now. In terms of like finding the glitches versus finding the treasure chests in this game, finding of the glitches is definitely more time consuming and frustrating. Because I'm going to eventually get the treasure map from the merchant. So as far as the chests are concerned, it's just basically mark, go here, mark, go here, mark, go here. But with the glitches, not all of them even appear on the map that you buy with real money, apparently. So it's like, what the fuck? Jim ends up with the gastro and vomiting. Definitely not a good combination at all, let alone having them individually, separately. Code week 3 with card issues, week to wait for new card if the issue still persists, and if so, it's time to jump to another bank after being a customer for 40 years. That is a lot of dedication to a bank. That's definitely a long time. But I don't blame you, like ultimately at the end of the day, it has to be what's best for you and also what's the better deal. So it's definitely understandable to want to find an alternate company to go with.
You think Gallanth is your ally, but you merely adopted the Gallanth, where I lived it.
Hey there, Gallanth. Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression. It's a very creative thing to have me do the impression to say. Thank you very much. I like it. How's things going? What was I talking through? I've got a Pringles can that I generally use. You can also use like a cup, a mug, or a glass. So basically I just start without using the Pringles can, it's just like, you think Gallanth is your ally, but you merely adopted the Gallanth, where I lived it. And then I just put the Pringles can around my mouth. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that I found that works the best. But of course, I don't use the same one the whole time that I've had the channel point redeem available. That's it, Casper. That's a good way to put it. The Bane Pringle mask.
You crawl out of gutter, uncouth sod.
morning.
Jim, you've had the same bank account since grade 3 when you got those money boxes at school. You're now 58. Well, that's definitely a long time too to dedicate to the Commonwealth Bank. But it's good too if there's things that you're satisfied with, that a company does really well for you and that you find good value in. It's definitely good to stick with them. Now that would be funny, Code. That would be funny to see that. Take the actual image of Bane from The Dark Knight Rises and then just change his mask so it's actually the bottom of a Pringles can. Bottom half of it.
They wouldn't behave like that.
He's not very good at hiding, is he?
Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Still in the rough.
Need help surviving the streets? Look no further.
Alright, so we have 4 more fragments here in Southwark. So there's 1, there's 2 I've got on the map already, 3 on the map. Will the 4th one be on the map? No. It will not be. So 1, or Helix Glitch, 2 and 3. Yeah. So we'll have to hunt around for that other one. Code, the current bank has raised its monthly costs steadily. It's costing 2 times what it was even 5 years ago, and they have almost removed all physical locations. Talk about expanding, huh? Code, like all cash services, have been taken out. Have to use a special ATM to add money. Ah. Yeah. Like, when I think about the event, it's going to eventually happen, where there'll be no cash at all. Now think about this, right? You go into like a fast food restaurant, for example, and they're like, oh, sorry, we can't sell anything at the moment because our systems are completely down and there's no way that we've got for you to pay. Well, what's going to happen for the business side of things? People are going to be like, well, I'll go somewhere else then. So in those sorts of situations, it'll get to a point where companies will start to lose customers. Maybe not permanently, but temporarily. Because they'll be like, oh, okay, so I can't. And then it'd be like, well, what's the point in keeping the store open if we get to a point where cash isn't available anymore and they're trying to make money still? they'll have to close the shop until the issue gets fixed.
What'd she say? You heard me.
And like hope that it's just like a small issue that will take a short time. But what if it isn't? What if it's a major issue and it takes days to fix? Then that's days worth of money that the business will be missing out on. But another one will get, because the person who went to that business will be like, well, I want to get something, so I might go to another place. Unless they introduce a system where, well, I guess apps. It'd be like, use your app to put your money into our account kind of thing. That's probably what they would end up doing, though. But then what happens when that doesn't work? You know, there's all these things that can go wrong. And one needs to have the ability to think of these things as something that could go wrong. Okay, there's only a few small shops that still use only cash here. Most large places barely even take a payment in cash anymore. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Jim, your first game ever was table tennis on Commodore 54 in black and white TV. Oh, nice. Oh, 64. Whoops. Sorry, because I thought that there might have been one too. Because for me, it was the NES. Was my first system when I was about 5. Here we go. Down Among the Dead. This was also a sea shanty in Black Flag.
To believe that things are fine the way they are. My dear fellow, that's rot.
Take a look around you. Look at illness.
Story here.
I bet he's up to no good.
Not bad.
Code, you're waiting for Commodore 69 to hang it on the wall. Gallant, your favourite game on Commodore 64 was Rags to Riches. So how in which did they have the game set up? As in, like, what was the thing you had to do? Like, did you have to go from one zone that had more of, you know, an item, like money, and then, you know, get out of there with other enemies attacking you, or? Oh, Jim, then you went to the original Atari with Asteroids. Oh, yeah. It's interesting, too, when you think about a lot of this stuff, the basics. Oh, yeah, Gallant, yeah, for Rags to Riches. The basics of those really, really old games are still part of gaming today. Like, you think about the first game that allowed you to jump, right? And there's a lot of games since then where you can jump. I was Jim showing you age. That's the thing about life. It'd be good if we could actually slow down the aging process.
That is totally unacceptable, you...
Gallanth, you played as a hobo side-scroller that goes back and forth. You started by picking up bottles that you sell for money and buy a haircut, then can get a better job. Keeps going until you get to make $1 million. Had to avoid cops if you weren't shaved. They put you in jail. Really, Gallanth? That's interesting. That's actually an interesting way to do that concept for a game. That's cool.
Everything you need. We'll come back.
Tonic might make you unwell. More details, Teddy.
There! I just see you!
You won't be drowning in troubles no more.
Alright, one more helix glitch in Southwark. Which, who knows where it's going to be. Which means we have to go on a wild goose chase. So what I'll do is I'll fast travel here, and then I'll get a carriage, and then I'll just do the boost and eagle vision. Boost and eagle vision as I go through the streets. Until such time as hopefully the helix glitch that we need in Southwark appears on the map. Because that's one way how you can make things appear on the map, is if you use the eagle vision. If something's within range, like a chest or a flower or whatever collectible, it should turn up on the map for you. Last year, first modern console was the original Nintendo with Donkey Kong. Yeah. What a classic game that was. Plus the sound effects as well. Didn't land it.
Test me. Oi!
Sod this, I'm leaving.
For you, Chief.
Cheers.
The reason why using the carriage instead of running is because when you have eagle vision active and you hold down the button to run, it deactivates. So on a carriage, if you have eagle vision going and you press the right trigger, it'll deactivate the eagle vision. So that's why the trick is, before you use the eagle vision on the carriage, you boost first and then use the eagle vision quickly. And then keep the momentum going until such time as you can, do another boost and then rinse and repeat kind of thing. So that's what I'll do once I get a decent carriage.
was even a bloody poem. You can still
Here we go. This is the carriage type I was wanting. Alrighty then, so let us aim just for there, and I'll just randomly go down streets and stuff.
That's a girl.
slow down now.
I was Jim, seen on an antique collector's show. A collector paid $20,000 for the original Nintendo in a box never opened. Holy shit. Bloody hell. That is a lot of money to get from that.
Hey? Huh? Right. Steady on.
Yeah. 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 What's all that? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I was Jim, so what's out there in somebody's hidden junk? That's the thing to think about too, like so much stuff that people might forget about too once they've put it in storage. Or wherever they might have put it. And if it's something that you yourself don't like, I mean, if there was something that you found that was in your possession that was a lot of money, and it was of like a product that you weren't really that invested in, then there wouldn't be any sort of like sentimental value attached, which would be easier to part with. But then again, it wouldn't always be the case where that would have to be the parameters, if you know what I mean. Okay, so the the helix glitch hasn't appeared yet, but we'll just keep on doing this until it does.
wonder what that's all about. Yeah! 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 Come on, bloody Pegasus! Yeah! Yeah!
Go bother someone else, you noodle.
Yeah! Yeah!
There it is.
Who's a good horse?
I think this is still in Southwark. Yep, there we go. So that Helix glitch didn't appear on the map until I had Eagle Vision pick it up. So that's why it's good to use the carriage, boost, Eagle Vision, glide for a bit, and then boost, rinse and repeat as you go through the streets. It's the quickest way to move through an area with Eagle Vision still activated. There we go, so that's all the Helix glitches collected in Southwark. Guys, for wondering if Rod will ever play Sonic, your first game. Yeah, don't have any plans for that, but it has been a very long time since I've played any of those classic games.
Looks like a mess is
Oh, Jim, this is GTA before cars. Exactly, yeah. With the carriage and everything. It's pretty fun to use the carriages in this way. Pardon me, got the hiccups. I don't want to get all the flowers collected. What I want to do is wait until a certain point in the main story before doing that. Because there's a few cutscenes between Henry and Evie that will happen. And there's one final one, but I want to get the timing right for it. Okay, 2 more illustrations in Southwark.
Let's go.
Yeah!
Cereals of all descriptions. You'll not find very
Have my attention.
Cool, so that's all the beer bottles found in Southwark. Jim, you tried to 100% this, but failed 4 things. You couldn't find them or not open them. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of tricky collectibles in this. Like those helix glitches can be very, very tricky to find. Even if you buy the map for the game to show them all up, they don't. Not all of them actually appear, apparently.
Whoa, now!
Jim, how Connor go? Did you 100% it? No, not for that playthrough. Yeah, for Assassin's Creed 3, it was just basically do the main story and the homestead missions. Not worrying about getting all the optional objectives as well. This game I'm doing 100% though, and same with the Chronicles trilogy as well. I was doing 100% with those.
Easy, girl. Easy.
There we go. Here's the illustration that I was looking for in Southwark.
Oh, please, sir. Please, a penny. Please. Grown-ups play games instead. Poor boy. My friend and I are orphans. Please.
Oh no, there was 2 more in Southwark, not 1 more. Oh, Jim, you're hoping Dragon Age Dreadwolf is going to be good if it's ever finished in your lifetime. So, is it one of those games that's been delayed a lot? Because I've heard of it, but I haven't actually looked into it though. I was Jim. Yep, should have been in 2022, but things happened. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. So now it's gonna be maybe 2 years after it was supposed to be. There we go. Open the chest.
God, you're here to kill me, aren't you?
Oh God, you're here to kill me, aren't you?
What the?
What the? Thank you for the follow, Hugh Jackman. There it is.
Slow down.
There's the final illustration in Southwark. Jim, some things had to be rewritten as personal changes to the making of it. Oh, was it? Oh. Yeah, that would definitely cause delays too if something has to be rewritten.
Whoa, easy.
Was Jim staff layoffs as well? Oh yeah, there's been so much of that happening as well in the video games industry.
Plenty of trouble.
Jacob.
Alright, let's switch to Evie for a little bit. Do some collecting as her. Jim, feel those people, the years of time into them. Sorry, your job is gone. Bye now. That's true, yeah. After so many years of working, just being told, yep. And it's not...
That's it.
I mean, obviously people can get fired from their job for being incompetent. But when someone loses their job simply because the company is like, we need to cut jobs. Sorry, yours is one of them.
Faster! Come on!
That's a different story.
Slow down.
I'll get ya.
Two left feet. Where's your balance? You know why. Hello?
Easy, girl.
Jim, like Bethesda last year, cut 150 jobs right before Christmas. Oh yeah. If it wasn't bad enough to cut the jobs at all, let alone also on top the timing of it.
There you go. Come on! Move it! Faster!
Easy.
I was Jimmy. Wonder if the new AC game you can switch people like this. Yeah, so apparently you can, but
Easy
unlike
now.
this game where you
Come
can
on.
just basically go into this menu and then press a button and switch, apparently in the new game you have to go to your hideout first and then switch.
Yeah, come on! Faster! Move it! Come on!
Nice, I've already gotten all the Helix glitches in Lambeth. Excellent.
Whoa there! Here now. Yeah! Come on! Move it! Whoa! Faster! Easy, girl.
Alright, that's all the illustrations found in Lambeth. Oh, Jim, shame you weren't able to switch between Alexios and Cassandra. Yeah, they would have had to change how they told the story to accommodate that, given what they ended up doing when it was like, yeah, pick Cassandra, she becomes the Eagle Bearer, Demos is Alexios. If you choose Alexios, Cassandra becomes Demos, Alexios is the Eagle Bearer. Would have been interesting to see things from Demos's side of things by playing as them. Because when we play as Cassandra, and she's the Eagle Bearer, and Alexios is Demos, we don't get to see everything that Demos goes through, which is a shame. That's how it should have been. So if the narrative had one or the other being the Eagle Bearer and one or the other being being Demos, if you choose one, you see the Eagle Bearer's side of the story. If you choose the other, you see Demos' side of the story. I was assuming, yeah, that makes more sense.
There you
Yeah. Because when you play as Alexius versus Cassandra, there's nothing different that they as the Eagle Bearer experience. What the Eagle Bearer goes through is the same no matter which you choose to play as.
Slowly now. Come on! Come on! Move it! Come on! Move it!
Alright, so because I can buy a map in this game that shows where all the flowers are and where all the beer bottles are, I think it'd probably be better just to use this method with the carriage for finding the helix glitches. Because the helix glitches are ones that can be very, very tricky to find. So in terms of like finding all the helix glitches, I still have some in Whitechapel, some in City of London, the Thames, none left in Southwark, none left in Lambeth. In Westminster I have a heap, the Strand I have a heap. So I'm going to go back up to Whitechapel and then explore through there to find those remaining 2 helix glitches that I've got. Oh, Jim, people have been spoilt with all the AC games. Expectations are high all the time. Absolutely, you know, and the longer the series has gone on as well, the more that happens. That's why series that are newer have a bit more of an advantage, because they still have a bit more growing to do. Whereas for some people, certain franchises have already hit their peak long ago. And some where it's like, should have ended by now, you know. I'm getting to the point where I'm feeling like Assassin's Creed needs an end point.
Spare a penny?
Crooked, if only you could buy an in-game map for the glitches. Oh wait, you can, for real money. That's right. And apparently, even if you do that, it doesn't actually show you where all of them are. So it's like, isn't that fun? Okay, so I don't have any animus glitches on the map. So we do that tactic that I was doing, where we basically get on a carriage, we boost, then eagle vision, glide, boost, then eagle vision, glide, rinse and repeat, all the way through. I just want to get the type of carriage that I prefer for it. Crooked, wait, what? It doesn't? Apparently, yeah. I don't know firsthand, but someone in chat at one point said that it doesn't actually show them all up, even if you do get it. But it's funny that they only sell that for the Helix, you know. Oh, Jim, no, how dare you, Rod. Not the end of AC games.
Onward.
At the very least, all the loose ends that have been left as loose ends should be tied up before moving forward with any new kind of like story arcs and stuff. Like the whole thing about the sages is pretty much done because Juno in the comics got killed by Desmond's son, who was also sage. I mean, yeah, I guess sages could still be born moving forward, but there's no point now, really. All it'd be is like, yeah, let's just have them have their revenge. Is like, yeah, rinse and repeat. Crooked, that's probably due to a connection issue with the server. At some points, you couldn't buy anything from the Helix store in Unity and Syndicate, and if you bought any map prior, it wouldn't show up, like for you with the chess map in Unity, but that shouldn't be the case anymore. Probably happened for 1 to 2 months, but the servers were offline. That is quite possible, too. That could have been what it was. But yeah, having to buy, that's, you know, being able to buy maps in the game itself for treasure and beer and all that stuff. It's like, of course they'd make it that you have to pay real money for the privilege of having the map of the Helix glitches. Come on, game. Throw me a carriage I actually prefer. Jeez. Here we go.
That's it, come on.
Crooked, but either way, once the servers are offline, and they will be eventually, it won't matter anymore either, even if you bought them. Exactly. God love you tying things to online. Exactly, and that plays into how they don't want people to own their own games, or to get comfortable with the idea of not owning your own games anymore.
Calmly.
Come on! Slowly. Come on! Easy.
Nice one, Crooked. Golden age of piracy. There we go.
Easy now.
There's the glitch. So yeah, using a carriage, boost, eagle vision, glide, boost, eagle vision, glide. It's a good way to speed up the process of using eagle vision and moving. Because as I've said before, if you hold down the right trigger at any point, eagle vision deactivates automatically. Ah, that was the City of London one, not a Whitechapel one. But still, not going to complain about that. It's good to get that one collected. Oh, Jim, that's why DLCs were great. Once you owned it, it was for life. Yeah, that's it, you know. Like, when we buy something, we are buying it because we want to keep it. If at any point we don't want it anymore, we'll sell it. So that we can at least maybe get some thing back, you know. Here we go. Here's another glitch. Alright, that was one of the ones for Whitechapel. Now we have one left.
Come on! Move it! Come on!
Cook that last needle in the haystack. Absolutely, you're not wrong there. That's definitely a good analogy for these like helix glitches.
That's it. Come on! Move it! Come on!
Move on or else.
Cougar, wait until you get to WW1 Rift 500. Yeah. There's a lot to collect in that too.
Whoa there!
Watch out!
Come on! Move it! Come on! Move it! Go on. Come on! Come on! Yeah! Faster! Yeah! Move it! Gotta go. Come on! Come on! There you are. Faster! Move it! Come on! There you go. Come on! That's it. Yeah! Faster! Yeah! Come on!
I was Jim. An Irishman was told to find a needle in a haystack. He jumped from a roof. That sounds like something I make my own lock Shay Cormac would do. I've always wondered if a haystack would save you. I definitely wouldn't want to try and find out firsthand. Hey, Mr. Goatee. How's things, dude? Forget it does from 5 meters. You've tried it. You've given it a shot. How about 50 meters? Probably not. Crooked, you definitely jumped into hay bales before, growing up on the countryside and all, but yeah, not much higher than that. Oh yeah, that's the thing, like if you've had experience with it from just like, you know,
There you are.
where you grew up and, you know, what kind of environment and stuff. But yeah, I definitely, you know, could see that landing from that height would definitely be fine.
now. Yeah! Easy now.
Oh, Jim, you get tummy turns when you have to climb to get the sync points because you're afraid of heights. Oh, that would be tough. That would be tough to do in games as well, like...
There you are.
That'd be really annoying too if you're enjoying the game otherwise.
Come on! Faster! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Yeah! Move it! Come on! Faster! Yeah! Come on! Easy, easy.
Oh, Jim, especially those church spires. Oh yeah. Some of them in this game are like extremely high up.
Here now. Slowly now.
Crooked, you're going to look for a bit and finish San Andreas? Didn't realize you only had 3 missions left yesterday? Damn, getting very, very close then. Hope the rest of Syndicate goes well, Cinny. You'll be lurking. That's no trouble at all, dude. Thank you so very much for being here. I hope that the rest of GTA San Andreas goes well. Would like to highly recommend people checking out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. He's going to be finishing off his first ever playthrough of GTA San Andreas. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's doing a series run with challenge rules related to not having a HUD and not being able to fast travel and having limited looks at the map that he can do. He's currently going to be doing that with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And he's also got a lot of really cool channel point rewards, a lot of audio sound bites that you can redeem from various games that get randomized when you redeem it, and many more things. So I highly recommend. I hope you have a great start to your stream, dude. Oh, no problem for the shout out at all, dude. More than happy to give you one, buddy. I hope you have a good one. Hope you enjoy the ending to GTA San Andreas. Hope you have a wild time.
Whoa! Yes, you!
Do you think Big Smoke is going to have a wild time soon?
Remaining forces in retreat!
Maybe 10 penny as well? Oh yeah. Be interesting to see what you think about the ending. Ozjin Valhalla, oof, that's gonna hurt with no HUD. Yeah. Yeah, the no HUD and also not being able to fast travel as well. Good, that's going to be a short playthrough. Very short. I mean, not that the game itself is, you know, that big, right? Right? Mr. Epic, man, you never saw the raindrops on the coach if you stand still. Cool detail. Also love that some of the wheels aren't straight. Oh yeah. Yeah, those little touches can just, you know, go a long, long way. I assume turn on game, then turn off game, done. That's definitely the quickest way to finish Valhalla. To finish your session of it, just turn it on and then turn it back off. These helix glitches, I can tell you what, they're so friggin' annoying. Alright, it's going to be a slower process, but I'm going to use Eagle Vision as I go through the environment to see if I can snag this final one. Mr. Epic, the only thing that kept you going in Valhalla was the gameplay. You really liked your dual spear build. Gungnir and Galebolg Nightmare difficulty was nothing after that. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's something that I haven't done yet with that game, is actually play it on a harder difficulty. I've just kept it as default in the playthroughs I've done so far. I won't be doing that for this annual marathon. But at some point eventually, I'm going to play Valhalla on the higher difficulty. But it's one of those games that, for now, I don't really feel like playing it more than one time every year. It's one of those just play once a year. Because when it came out, I basically did streams of it for a full year on the channel. When I was trying to get all the collectibles and stuff done. Because that was back when I was doing Assassin's Creed streams only on weekends. I was Jim, burnt yourself out then. For that playthrough, yeah, I wanted to cover as much of the game as I could. Because you had DLC content coming out, like The Wrath of the Druids and Siege of Paris. So I incorporated that into the overall playthrough, and I wanted to get all the collectibles for not only the main game, but also for those two DLCs as well. So I really did a thorough first playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That was in 2020 to 2021. But then I also did another playthrough in 2021 for my annual run. So that was 2. And then 2022, I did another playthrough for my annual. 2023, and then this year. But I think there was a couple of ones that I did in between as well. So I've definitely well and truly given Valhalla a lot of time. Which I guess is why now I only like to do one playthrough a year of it. But when I get to it, I'm going to be doing my own New Game Plus, since the game doesn't have it. I've already got a save file where I've been getting skill points saved up, synchronized all the viewpoints in the game world, and done all that. So that when I start a new save, when I get to the point in the story that I'm already up to on that other save, I'll just basically switch over. So I've already got all that stuff done. And then from that point on, just save over the other save file for the fresh save. That way I can make sure that I keep that save file where I've already gotten all the skills that gotten all the skill points, I should say, for future playthroughs. That way, if I decide to change things up a bit with that save file, at least I've already got it there. But I never played Yawn of Ragnarok because I watched playthroughs of it and saw the ending of it and story analysis of it, and I was like, I'm not going to bother. Mr. Epic, you spent hours fishing to get the fish sword so that you have literally done everything you could do in the game. It broke you the fishing. By the way, you never used that fish sword, hated it, loved your spears too much to use any other weapons because every other weapon made the game's combat feel slow and clunky. Yeah, well that's true too. Like, you can definitely get those weapon types that cause the combat to become like that. I haven't played through the game with all weapon types yet, but I don't know if I really want to bother about that because that's a lot of playthroughs. Because the thing about the game is, on its own, just playing it for the story alone is a big time investment. I assume the only DLC for Valhalla you've done is the Paris one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't done those for a very long time in a playthrough, because I've just stuck to the main game for a bit. Mr. Epic, how do you call the genre again in that you keep dying in levels, but with every try you keep, for example, your skills? Oh, I think that's like a rogue light or a rogue like. I think. I don't have much experience with playing those kinds of games, but I think I know the one that you mean in Valhalla. But I can't remember the name even of the content itself in that. But there was that thing that was like you to sort of like get the story as well in that content, you have to keep failing or something like that. But yeah, I think that's called roguelike. These helix glitches are a damn fucking pain to find. Mr. Epic, yeah, that's the only thing in Valhalla you didn't do because you didn't like those games. Yeah, that's fair enough too as well. Like, that can be a big obstacle. Even if it's in a game that you enjoy, if it's something that you're not a fan of in general, it can be very difficult to enjoy it inside of another game that is done very differently otherwise. Hey there, Hermione. Oh, you're playing Killer's Tenant, Conglomerate. You love this game despite its flaws. How it goes? It's going good. I'm currently collecting helix glitches. And in Whitechapel I've got one more, but it's definitely proving to be the needle in the haystack, literally. Well, not literally, but having to find just one thing. It's always annoying. It's not the only one that I have left in the game or anything, thankfully, but it's the only one I have left in Whitechapel. How's things going with you, Hermione? Hope it's going well. Mr. Epic, the reason you didn't like it is because you were forced to use weapons you don't want. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be definitely something to not enjoy. Like, if you could choose what weapons you wanted, and there was one that you liked, that'd be something else. But if you're forced into very specific weapons that aren't ones that you like. Jim, those online rescue missions you did as Arno, you skipped them? All those, yeah. I don't blame you. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail, Casper. Good morning to you as well, Lizzie. How's it going today? Going good, Lizzie? Excellent. That's cool. How's everything in London? Going pretty well. I've only got 2 more boroughs to conquer / liberate.
What's that?
But I've been going around for the last hour or so trying to find helix glitches. And in this current borough that I'm in, Whitechapel, there's 1 more of those left to find. I went around in a carriage using eagle vision as I went to try and make them pop up on the map. But I exhausted that in Whitechapel, so now I'm just doing the same thing, but on foot. But it is a bit slower process, because if you hold down the button that makes you go faster, the eagle vision deactivates. I could, Jim. Yeah, I could Google it, but I'd like to try and get them without any help. Activity reset? Say it ain't so. Hermione, going semi-okay. I don't know why, but you've been dizzy all morning. A bit better now. Still a little woozy. Ooh, that's no good, Hermione. I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that. I do hope that you feel 100% soon, but hopefully you can take things easy as well, so it doesn't get worse than what it is. Hermione, yep. You feel you can't relax too much either, at least not until Thursday afternoon. Your presentation is in the morning. Oh, yeah, the timing on that. I really hope that you can feel, better before you have to do that presentation as well. Because it's no good having to do something like that when you're not feeling well. Mr. Epic saw a video recently from Joe Raptor about Shadows. He talked about that romance options are coming back. You thought, wow, that means literally nothing, because usually they feel empty. Looks at Odyssey and Valhalla. Yeah, I think that's, I mean, Mirage didn't have it because they were telling a very specific story. But I think moving forward, all the RPG games are going to have that. Well, I mean, moving forward implies that they've only done it once so far. I should say they're going to keep going with doing that for the RPG games at the very least. Which, hey, I don't ultimately mind, because it's like, it's not something that is a worry or anything. But the other side of thing is like, it's not that there hasn't been any romance in any of the games ever. So it's not that it's, you know, a bad thing or anything like that. But if you look at like in Valhalla, for example, there's only one character where there really has some kind of impact on your choice to romance them, and that's with Randvi. You know, whether you play as female or male Eivor. And if you look at Odyssey, the only romance that is in the game that has any impact is forced on the player, which is, you know, if you're playing as Cassandra, it's Darius's son Natakas. If it's Alexius you're playing as, it's Darius's daughter Nima, you know. So far, there's only been one really major romance decision that, you know, is open to you that actually has long-term impact. Whereas all the other ones are just flings, basically, as well. Hermione, to be honest, you're nervous as hell. Oh, that's fair enough too, as well. You know, it's understandable to feel that way when something like that is, you know, very, very important to you as well. Jim, you'd rather have dizziness than what you had last week. Yeah, with the stomach sickness that you had and all the quote-unquote fun stuff that comes about with that. Hermione, yeah, you hope this is temporary. It most likely is. You slept bad tonight as well. That might explain it. That could definitely have an effect too, for sure. Not going to lie, you're hyped for June 10th. We'll get more info then. Also, gameplay most likely. Yeah, it'd be good to get some gameplay to go along with the pre-orders that people are doing before seeing the gameplay. What I'm more focused on is Infinity. Infinity is going to be a big thing. Because essentially, well, basically live service model. So that's where Assassin's Creed is headed. Live service. So regardless of whether Infinity is free or not, it's live service stuff. And that's what's happening with the series moving forward. Non-negotiable. If you don't like it, Ubisoft's like, fuck you, pretty much. So it'll be interesting to see if Infinity will be free or if it'll cost money, because to even load up your games you have to have it. So if it's going to be free, then that might not be so bad. If it's going to be, you have to pay for it, it would then depend how much is it, and is it a one-off thing, or is it a subscription-based thing? If it's a subscription-based thing and you need it to access the other games, then, you know, I don't know. I'm almost over the series with all this new stuff coming out. It's just, there's just too many complexities and too much microtransaction, live service, scummy practices, like stuff going on. It's just like a minefield at the moment. I'd rather just sit back and wait for all the mines to go off before actually deciding if I'm going to bother with anything moving forward in the series. Plus, I'll be long dead by the time the series ends, if it never does so. It's like, doesn't matter. I'm not that... Assassin's Creed is not that tied to my life that I need to make sure that I consume every aspect of it until I die. If there's stuff that comes out that I don't care for, I don't care for it. Don't have to play it. Don't have to buy it. Don't have to spend money on it. It's like with Konami. Konami's wiped their ass with their franchises for so long. It's like, I'm not going to get too excited about buying anything from them either. Wait and see approaches, and see if I care enough after that. Mr. Epic, you like the romance from Althea, Ezio, Desmond and Lucy, which was tragic, Arno and Elise, which was also tragic, and lastly Bayek and Aya, Amanette. Yeah. You know, I mean, Evie and Henry, they have a happy ending. So there's that at least. That's right, Oz Jim, yeah, the bad food that you had. It's annoying when that happens. Especially if you enjoyed the food too, and it ends up having that effect on you afterwards. Mr. Epic, you forgot about Edward Kenway. That one was also nice and tragic. That's true. Oh, here's the Helix glitch in Whitechapel. Fucking finally found it. Hermione, you're also very nervous about Infinity, and yeah, good analogy. Sitting back watching the mines go off, seeing where the path is safe to tread. Exactly, you know, and there's no rush either. Like, there we go. All the Helix glitches in Whitechapel now collected. And insofar as, like, any spoilers that might come my way, I don't really care about spoilers. So, if Shadows comes out and I find out what happens in the story and what happens at the end, doesn't worry me. Same with Hexa, same with all the content, games or otherwise. I don't care about knowing what happens. I want to know what happens so I can make sure that I'm actually buying something I want to actually enjoy, not something that I'm only buying because it has the Assassin's Creed title in it. And I think this is where I'm going to take a break, actually. It'd be good to take a break after all this collecting. So we now have all the Helix glitches in Whitechapel, all of the Helix glitches in Southwark, all of them in Lambeth, but I have heaps of them in the other places. In Westminster, there is 28 of them to get. The Strand, there's 23. City of London, there's 30. The Thames, there's 23. I'm going to switch to Jacob for a little bit. Oh, Casper, shit, I forgot. I almost forgot your leap of fail. I'll do that first before I go on a break, actually. Jim, no. Aspire. Aspire. They can be difficult. Hermione, good strategy. See the start point, see the end point, see if you'd like to walk the path. Exactly. And the thing is, Valhalla didn't get an actual ending for the character of Eivor until 2 years later. So I'm not exactly really in the positive mindset for them to even have a closure for the characters in Shadows until, you know, so ever many years later. Because for Shadows, they want to do 3 years worth of content after release. Oh, there's a haystack there. We'll probably land into it instead. Yeah. Leap of Faith ruined. Leap of Fail ruined, I should say. How about we do the Whitechapel Goose Ale building? That's what we'll go from. Mr. Epic, you hate having to buy map packs and AC games, but seeing the trouble you have with finding it finding things. Like, it's so annoying to give in to a bite. Yeah, and that's the thing that the companies want you to do. They want to make you buy it in the end, really. Really, game? I can't go to the smokestack with the zipline? Mind, speaking of Leap of Faith, still haven't found any good spots in Odyssey yet. Keeping your eyes peeled, though. Oh, cool. That's definitely no trouble at all, Hermione. Because, yeah, it'll be a little bit before I get to it. Fine then, game. I guess we can't use the grapple to get to the top of this. The grapple was supposed to be OP. Okay, time for a leap of fail. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. Yeah, when I finish this, I've got the 3 Chronicles games to do 100% with, and then I've got Origins. So yeah, there's still fair way till I get to Odyssey. That hurts to watch, Ozgiv, yeah. Would be very, very, very painful. Okay, so I'm going to switch to Jacob because we've played a bit of Zeevee. So I'm going to go and take a break, and when I come back, we're going to continue on with the collectibles. If I can get the Helix things done out of the road first, that'll be a big amount of collectibles done and out of the way. But I'll take a break first. Be back in about 10 minutes. Alrighty then, back from my break. Decided to take a bit of a longer than 10-minute one. Especially after all that roaming around in the game and collecting. It was like, trying to find the healer's glitches. Especially when there's only one that you have left in an area. Mr. Epic, did anyone get the glitch where you get launched really far in the air and die midway toward the ground in Valhalla? That was a funny glitch. I never had, no. I hadn't come across it. Like, I know that one in GTA 4 where you can go to the swing set and it basically launches the car into the air. Jim, time for the beanie. The ears are getting cold. It's 7 Celsius, 44.6 Fahrenheit at the moment. Oh, yeah. I don't blame you at all, Jim, for needing that. Definitely great, too, if you're out and about so you don't get, like, earaches as well. You hate the heat, Mr. Epic? I don't blame you. Yeah, I prefer the cold. You prefer the heat, Jim? That's fair enough. Yeah. I don't mind it when it's warm to not that hot, but when it starts to get sweltering hot is a different story. Mr. Epic, you get headaches from it. That sucks. Jim, you live about 2 hours from the desert, so in winter it gets really cold at night. Summer it's around 24 right now. Definitely quite a big difference. Mr. Epic, you live in the Netherlands, so no deserts here, only beaches. Cool. Jim, the Outback is your back door. Yeah. Thanks for the welcome back, Hermione. Thank you. Let's have a look at the moment for gang upgrades. Enhanced firepower. Your Rook's volley fire is more effective. Sounds good. There's a mission in the Last Maharajah DLC that is a bit annoying if you don't have your Rooks trained up pretty high. So it's good to get a lot of that stuff done now before we reach that point. Okay, so I've gotten all the Helix glitches in Whitechapel. City of London is a different story. The Thames is a different story. Same with Westminster, and same with the Strand. Alright, so City of London time. Just have a look, see if there's any Helix glitches that have turned up on the map, and there hasn't. So the tactic that I use when trying to make these pop up on the map is to actually get a carriage.
Oh, it's mutton, I promise you. Something don't feel right about this.
Alright, let's go in the corner. Here's a glitch that's on the map already. So if I go into Eagle Vision and I just walk using the control stick, then the character can move like that without the Eagle Vision going off. If I press the sneak button and then move the control stick, Eagle Vision will stay on. However, anytime I press the right trigger and hold it down and then move, Eagle Vision goes off automatically. So if you're wanting to use Eagle Vision to make things appear on the map around you and you want to do it fast, you can't do it fast on foot. You have to do it slow by just moving the character without sprinting. But if you actually want to go faster and cover more ground while in Eagle Vision mode, if you find one of the carriages that just has one person on it, like this one, because if I have eagle vision on, to actually go forward, I need to actually press the right trigger. So in pressing the right trigger to move, the eagle vision goes off. So what you do is you boost a bit, let go, then eagle vision for a bit, glide for a bit, and then boost again, and do that. That way you can cover more ground in eagle vision quicker when you're trying to use it to unveil things on the map. It can make finding some of these things a lot easier. Or if you want to find where all the treasure chest locations are, you just go to one of the stores in the game itself, not the Ubisoft store, but go to a merchant in the game and you'll be able to buy a map that shows you where they all are, and that'll pop up. But for these Helix glitches though, you have to actually buy from the Ubisoft store a map that shows you where these glitches are. Jim, you saw a 6 foot 1.8 meter goanna yesterday in the back shed that you used for storage? Oh, did you really? 6 foot, geez, that's definitely a long one. Okay, let's get Jacob over this way, and what we're going to do is get into the into a carriage, and then do that thing with the eagle vision that I showed, and go through the City of London borough until we have all of them pop up. Hopefully, all of them will pop up.
Come on, you silly man.
Casper, Australia, you are safer if you stay indoors.
That's the way.
Until the wild animals learn how to open doors, that is.
Whoa!
Oh, Jim, it's a fat too. It's been eating a lot of eggs. Oh, wow. It's enjoying its egg diet.
Who's a good horse?
Easy.
Easy, girl. Easy. That's the way. Slow down now.
Oh, Jim, they love chook, duck, and turkey eggs. Emus are a bit big. Oh, are they really? Those emus love chook and duck and turkey eggs.
5 minutes.
Easy does it. Who's a good horse? You are.
Oh, Jim, Emu can make an omelette with 1 egg. Oh, really? Holy shit. I don't really have omelettes much.
Doing fine.
Not having much luck with glitches appearing on the map. I've had plenty of like chests and stuff appear. Hermione, most of the time you don't want glitches, but this time we do. Exactly, that's it. Especially when they're collectibles called glitches. Oh, Jim, emu eggs are the size of a grapefruit. There's one popped up. Hermione, love your dedication to not use real money. Yeah, I mean, there have been some games where I have to get certain things, but for this game I didn't get the glitches map. And if I ever do, it's usually after the game's been out for years.
Some sort of
Obviously, most of the time it's just cosmetics for the game that require real money. Most of the time, yeah. But then you also get games where it's like, here's an XP boost. Or here's like a money boost. Now, I've had games where that's been part of what I've gotten as the addition. Like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, for example. There's an XP boost, I think, that kicks in every time I start a new game save. But that's only because the version that I bought came with that. Does he rip NPCs? Well, the funny thing is, if you run over someone in this game, they don't die at all. It's only if you aim at them and shoot them. Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, the way they program this is that if you're in the carriage and you run over someone, they don't get killed. But if you shoot them, they do. Which, I mean, yeah, makes sense that they would die if you shoot them. But you would also think that they would die from being run over by a carriage at high speed as well. But they don't.
That's the way.
Another glitch has appeared.
Whoa there!
Alright, 6 more in the city of London to find. I assume, like, you think it's one of the AC games, if you wanted Ezio outfit early in game, you had to buy it to unlock it? Yeah. Yeah, there might have been one particular game where that was the case, yeah. I can't remember, though, which, off the top of my head, which one that might have been, but still. It was the thing. It was the AC3, you had to buy the outfits. Yeah, there were some that were Uplay as well, though. So you only had to, like, spend in-game points that you had actually amassed. But then again, I don't know every single game's ins and outs of what was something you had to buy with real money versus what was something that you could just get with points and stuff. Was he there the only ones that you bought? Well, that's definitely fair. What the fuck? Poor horse.
Proper run into the ground, innit?
How the fuck did that happen? Lizzie, you might want to get a new carriage. Yeah, I just ride them until they get destroyed. I was assuming the outfits should be free if you have played them before. That's true. Definitely should have been. Lizzie, no, rest in peace, horse. Yeah, rip. Hermione, love the way the sound goes in and out when you use Eagle Vision. It's very relaxing. Oh, really? That's interesting, yeah. It's almost like it's a calming sort of like sound being thrown over the top of regular sound. Oh, it's Jim dog food, lol. Yeah. Hermione hypnotic, almost.
Let's go.
Blazes is that about?
That's the way.
Jim, you did that for a job culling brumbies for the cannery. Oh, did you, Jim? How was that as a job? Was that one that you had for a while, or? Lizzie, you feel you're going to care a lot more when you play this game. Well, that's fair enough. It's easier when you're not on a mission, but there's definitely missions where you have to go fast on the carriage.
Doing fine, girl.
As for Grand Theft Auto London, indeed. It's a good comparison.
Slow down now.
Jim was Horde for a horse lover. The Brumbies are a pest here, but it had to be done to protect the grazing land. Yeah, that definitely would be tough to have to deal with. Hey there, Stan. Welcome. You're so annoyed by this perk? Yeah, that's going to be fun. When I have to concentrate on getting those perks done. Haven't worried too much about focusing in on them yet, but I definitely will have to. Eventually, that's for sure.
Can't imagine.
How's everything, sir?
What do you think?
What's happening over there?
He's on.
Sentenced to 4 months imprisonment under new intimidation laws.
Catch your breath.
Hermione, this is so relaxing. You're almost falling asleep with this in the background. The neighing of the horse, the crackling of the harness, people screaming, carriage crashing, punctuated by moments of silence. What a cacophony of different, varied sounds. Osdin, what you could say if you donated to pony clubs. Well, that's good that you're able to save some and that you're able to pass them on to somewhere that they would be treated well. Stan, why the Eagle Vision? Because Eagle Vision can actually help make things appear on the map, like that chest that just appeared on the map, for example. And the quickest way to have a boost of Eagle Vision without being slowed down is to be on a carriage like this, boost a bit, and then Eagle Vision for a bit, glide for a bit, boost a bit. Because the moment you press the right trigger, Eagle Vision stops. And the right trigger on foot is used to run.
Let's go.
Hermione, alright, gotta do stuff, but you'll be lurking. Enjoy finding the glitches. Thank you, Hermione. Yeah, I definitely will have a fun time trying to get these glitches sorted. I hope you have a good one, and I hope you feel better soon as well. Oh, that's fair enough, Stan, yeah. Yeah, out of the collectibles that I need to get, I wanted to focus more on just getting the Helix ones out of the way. Because at least with the treasure chests, I can just go get a map from the merchant. You do feel better now, Hermione? Excellent, that's good. That's really, really good.
You are. Easy now.
Oh yeah, Ozjim. Movie Man from Story River, that's basically what you did. Yeah, I never saw the second one, but I saw the first one a very long time ago.
Let me live.
I'm off.
This is about to get ugly.
Mr. Epic, surprises you there aren't many other games in this time setting with horse and carriage. Would love one in New York or England with gameplay like the Mafia games. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool.
Steady on. Easy, girl. Easy.
Stan, but wouldn't you want to buy a chest map for a very measly amount of money? Yeah. Like, that'll be $20, thanks. Alright, we've already covered everything in Whitechapel. With the healers glitches, that is. Stan is totally not a solution to a problem that shouldn't exist in the first place. Totally not, no. Ubisoft would never do such a thing, would they? Miss Replica's like, don't you have phones? Argument. Yeah, that argument went down well, didn't it? About that with Blizzard. Yeah, it was Jim. That definitely will not go down well. Mr. Epic, not a Bethesda fan, but you do like the Doom games, but the last Doom game with the parkour mechanics you hated. Never actually got to play that one yet. That's the Eternal one. Doom Eternal. Haven't played that one. But I played the one before it, though. Stan, you love the Don't You Have Phones video. You regularly watch it. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever live that down.
That's a girl. That's the way. For the last time, move on.
I insist on being.
Stand Ubisoft buy maps. Players boo Ubisoft. Don't you have a credit card? That's a good one. Mr. Epic, you watched the Tell Me Lies with Todd Howard. A lot of it was funny. Sometimes you think does Todd actually believe in his lies sometimes? Well, maybe he said so many that he forgets them all. Jim, COVID put a lot of games on hold or just outstopped them from being made. That's true. I guess to a certain degree, though. It also depended on what kinds of games as well. Like smaller scale games probably were maybe better able to be still worked on. But yeah, that time is long past now. It's a riddle. Speak friend and enter. What's the future word for friend? The 800. That is indeed Casper. It's wisdom that all generations know. Thanks for redeeming that as an art impression.
Now.
Wonder what he's up to.
He's an old fella.
Oh. That's not right. Oi, thief!
Oh, come on. My mother won't be... Is that...
Jim, if I only did Terminator now, he wouldn't be in the wheelchair, he would be the wheelchair. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how old he is now, but I think he's still mobile. But given how the Terminator series ultimately has ended up being, it should have ended after Terminator 2. I remember after Terminator 2 came out, I remember, you know, for quite a few years after that, wondering if they ever would do another one, hoping that they would. And then, yeah, they eventually did, of course. And then a fourth, and then a fifth, and now a sixth. And the last one was atrocious. It's just like, let it die already. It's done. Mr. Epic, because of COVID and people were buying and playing games a lot, companies bought game studios because they thought it would continue like that. And what happened? People went back to work, didn't buy as much games, and now they're in debt. And because of that, great studios are sold or dropped, and a lot of devs lost their jobs. That's true. That's definitely how things have been have turned out. This is a great time to mention that they should have made it that you didn't have to keep Eagle Vision active, not being able to run. He's 76 now, was Jim? So he's getting to his 80s. Alright, so we're in Whitechapel now, which is where we should not be now. Alright, let's go fast travel to here. Mr. Epic, we'll never get a new Prey game again. Damn you, Xbox. Glad you don't own one. Yeah, I never played that other one. But it is on my to-do list, though. Not the original one, but the later one that they did. Oh, Jim, you prefer the Conan movies over Terminator? That's fair enough. Yeah, I actually even like the second Conan movie. I don't think it's as good as the first one, but I actually like it. I like the sequel, Conan the Destroyer. James Earl Jones was great in them as well. Oh yeah, his Thulsa Doom. Another great villain that he's played. Stan voices Vader in Obi-Wan series at 90 years old, like an absolute Chad. Yeah, that's cool that he reprised the role long after he initially played the character in the original trilogy. I was Jim till Arnie cut off his head. That's it. That's what happens at the end. Then he throws his head down the steps. And then he goes, "Never leave home without one." Actually, he doesn't say that, but he said I'd never get ahead of him. I proved him wrong. Mr. Epic never watched the new Terminator. It looks stupid. John Connor suddenly gets killed and gets replaced with a girl. Skynet doesn't exist and something stupid came in its place called Legion. Yeah, you're out if you do things like that. Yeah, it's just... like... why bother bringing Sarah Connor back and John Connor back if you're just going to do that? Like, I don't think it's the fault of anyone who was in it, but the thing about Sarah Connor's character is it doesn't matter if there's a different alternate universe where she didn't exist and it was someone else instead, or the timeline was different where in Sarah Connor's and the main continuity her son was born and he's the one, versus an alternate universe where someone else was born and someone else becomes the thing. The character, yes, the character from the alternate timeline, it's understandable for them to not understand what Sarah Connor had gone through, but to dismiss what she went through as if it was nothing, that is something that was poorly done, I feel.
Cover your back.
And especially too because they actually got Linda Hamilton to come back to play Sarah Connor as well. They may as well have just recast the role if they were going to do that to the character. At least then it wouldn't, be staining Linda Hamilton's version of the character. I assume it's just not Terminator without Sarah or John in it. Yeah. The only exception I would have preferred for a third movie, looking back now with hindsight, is if it was about Kyle Reese and the movie ended with him being sent back to 1984. That way, when you watch the trilogy, you could watch it in a loop. You could watch Terminator 1 first, and then 2, and then 3. And then 3 would end right where Terminator 1 starts. Or you could start with 3 and then watch Terminator 1 and then 2 to see where it, ended. Would have been this kind of like, cyclical loop. Hey there, Grace. Welcome on in. Welcome to Jacob Sneaks Around London using his eagle vision to try and find helix glitches. I actually can't believe all the traveling that I've done around in this part of the game that we haven't come across more glitches. I'm going to go back to using a carriage to make the process feel faster. Don't want that style. I want a specific style of carriage. That one.
Shit. Huh? Ah! Ah! Yeah.
Hey there, Clip. Welcome. This is how you found most of the chests in Unity. Yeah, I don't blame you for using that tactic. It's just such a shame that there's a cooldown on Arno's eagle vision in Assassin's Creed Unity. But at least you can still run while eagle vision's active. Mr. Epic, it's simple when you think Terminator, you think John Connor, Arnie's Terminator, and most of Skynet, not trying to change the story to call it Legion. Yeah, I mean, it's just basically trying to redo what's already been done, but just give it a different name to what it is,
Steady on.
It'd be like if you did a Lord of the Rings story, and then the sequel to Lord of the Rings was another ring that was secretly made that no one knew about, not even Sauron. And then a hero has to destroy that ring. It's like, we've already done this. Why do we have to do this again? Oh, but the ring's called Rung this time. Oh, well that makes it fine then. Yeah. And the main character's name that has to take the Rung to destroy it is Fredo. Fredo Biggins. Grace, that's a very specific challenge, Rod. If we're at that level, you may need to pick a new game series to do challenges for. Actually, could you imagine doing a challenge in this game where you had to just do that the whole time? Like, you couldn't run, you just had to, like, have Evie and Jacob in the sneak mode going through. Clip, communal sense and Sans Culottes hood makes a huge difference. Oh, that definitely would, oh yeah. Being able to utilize things that help with how long Eagle Vision stays active for before it stops and the cooldown's required. Mr. No, call him Tyrone Biggums. There we go, that's the name of the sequel to Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rungs. The Fellowship of Tyrone Biggums. Shaky Freddo Biggins. Yeah. Grace, could you imagine doing it yourself? No. Could I imagine me doing it? Actually, yes. I don't know how many situations in the game it would allow me to do that before it was like desynchronized, but having said that though, now it's got me thinking. No, just kidding. Or am I? I don't know yet. I have to think about it later. Maybe I could actually do a playthrough with something similar. I had a channel point redeem when I was doing the Resident Evil 2 remake, where I had to walk, which was interesting because when it was redeemed, sometimes it would be when Mr. X was around.
That's the last mistake you'll have.
And also had one where if it was redeemed, I had to walk backwards. Mr. Epic, by the way, Rod, a while back you played Terminator Resistance. That game was amazing and so faithful to the original Terminator movie. Plus you played in the time of Judgment Day. What you always wanted to see or play in a game, and you got what you wanted and more. Oh, that is good. Yeah, because I haven't played that game, but I've seen it. And from what I hear, it's definitely a good Terminator game. I remember a game called Terminator Dawn of Fate that I played a long time ago on the PlayStation 2. It was about John Connor and Kyle Reese destroying Skynet. And then it ends with Kyle going back to 1984. Grace, you do not walk away from Mr. X. You run, screaming like your hair is on fire. Exactly. Yeah, it was very, very interesting when someone redeemed to walk and Mr. X was chasing after me. It was like, this is fun.
Dear, but it would mean spending
Discounts on all essential goods and services.
Do with a bit of a change up.
Father, good luck at done.
Sweetheart, do your fascinated by them. Do you think he's mad?
Ah, X gonna give it to ya.
Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Epic, as a Bane impression. Clip, what if Rockstar bought the rights to Assassin's Creed? Well, there would definitely be a longer gap between games, which could actually end up being a good thing overall. No, Shaky. Yeah. In this game, if you run over too many people, you don't desynchronize. The carriage, when you run over people in this game, it doesn't kill them at all, which is weird. So the only way to kill NPCs in this game is to aim with your gun at them and shoot them. Mr. Epic, so sad DMX died. You loved his movies and songs. That's right. Yeah, he did pass away fairly recently too, wasn't it? Yeah, can't do a driver fail. It would be so funny though if it could. Or like launch the carriage into the river or something like that. Because I need Eagle Vision to stay on, I can't run. But if I was to have Jacob walk, this is how fast he is. Without running and turning the Eagle Vision off. I don't know if it is faster to have him crouch like this and move, but it just feels that way. So I'm going to stick with having him crouch like that.
What's that then?
If we look at the gaps between games with the AC series, you had Assassin's Creed 1, and then 2 years later you had Assassin's Creed 2. Then Brotherhood was a year later, then Revelations a year after that. Same with 3, same with Black Flag, same with Unity and Rogue, same with Syndicate. And then between Syndicate and Assassin's Creed Origins, and I'm talking about like the mainline entries, so I'm not including the Chronicles trilogy in that, or Liberation, although Liberation came out in 2013. But Origins, there was a year, like a 2 year, took 2 years for that to come out. Then Odyssey was a year after. Then we had another 2 year gap between Odyssey and Valhalla. And then between that and Mirage we had 3. And now Shadows we've had 1. I feel like they could have actually taken 3 years between Origins and another game. Take their time with it. But so yeah, the biggest gap that we've gotten between AC games is between Valhalla in 2020 and Mirage in 2023. But I feel like taking more than 3 years, 3 to 4 years, is definitely a good thing. But the problem is, and it's like with so many other big franchises, is there's certain segments of all fan bases that don't want to wait that long. So it's kind of like a battle between taking longer to get the game done so it's good, or satisfying the people who want it done quicker. so it comes out earlier so they can play it quicker. But then you think about games that had 10 years of development like Skull and Bones, and it still came out the way that it did. So sometimes taking heaps of years doesn't actually work in the game's favor. A game where it does work, where it was a long time, was between Red Dead Redemption 1 in 2010 and Red Dead 2 in 2018. I think 7-8 years worth of time paid off. Hey there, Mona. Good evening to you as well. I'm going well, thanks. Things are going good. Doing some collectible hunting in this game at the moment. Looking for helix glitches, especially. There's no in-game map that you can buy to show you where they are. There's a Ubisoft store map you can buy for real money, but I'm not going to bother with that. And I want to try and find them without using a guide. For now, at least. Maybe eventually I'll decide not to, but it's going well. How about yourself? Clip CSGO has basically been a beta for 20 years, until they came out with a new one just recently. Really? That's a long time. I didn't even realize that that's how long that had been. I don't care about the this kind of crowd event, but I want to kill these enemies anyway, to loot them. And to add a bit more action aside from just roaming around collecting. This time I'm going to try the use a zip line stop, use Eagle Vision for a second, then keep going. Mona, not bad. Just sat down to work. 4:30 comes early. You live in Western USA, but work Eastern USA hours. Gets old sometimes. Oh, that would be pretty annoying too as well. Like, and imagine trying to get used to that if you are already used to it by now, but if not, like, that's just crazy. But if so, how long did it take you to get used to that? That's just crazy. I mean, how big of a difference? Mr. Epic, thank you so very much for the 5 months in a row. I really do appreciate you doing that. What did the failed assassin say to the other? Do you want to have a stab at it? That's a good one. I like it. Nice pun. Very sharp. And also, thank you for using your Prime for that as well, Mr. Epic. Clip, do you have any thoughts on Red Dead 2 basically being abandoned by Rockstar? Well, I mean, I can only speak as so far as the single player stuff because I don't play the online, and I know that like the online part has had a lot of major sort of like criticisms thrown at it. In terms of like the single player experience, the only thing I would say that was a letdown was no Undead Nightmare 2. Because I think Undead Nightmare 1, for those who have played it, has such like a lot of, you know, good memories with it that it would have been cool to see in better graphics, what they could do with another Undead Nightmare as well. So that's the only thing I could really say about Red Dead 2 after release, is they kind of abandoned it in terms of like having content for the main story, for the single player experience. Like not even adding like a DLC where you get a new group of strangers that you can interact with and stuff and do missions for. Man, you've been doing it for 1.5 years now. You have always been an early riser, even at your last job, so it isn't too bad. You could have used another hour of sleep this morning, though. Ah, yeah. Well, it's good that you were able to get used to it, because that would be something too to have to consider if you were, you know, working a job like that, and when you were first starting, it's like one of the things to keep in mind. Cheers, Mr. Epic. Okay, so a couple of chests just appeared on the map there, but what I need is helix glitches. Finally, I made another helix glitch actually appear on the map. Alright, 5 left in the city of London to find. Shaky, what's the difference between a Greyhound station and a lobster with mammary glands? One's a crusty bus station and the other is a busty crustacean. Never heard that one before. Greyhound station. Lobster. Mr. Epic, got another joke for you, Rod. Why can't you have sex after playing Assassin's Creed? Because Ubisoft. I guess from the male side of things, yes. Okay, so I need to find 5 more glitches. In the city of London, that is. Overall, I still have a lot left to find. Shaky, 5 more glitches in this economy. You got it. Clips, so these are kind of like Black Flag social chests. Not entirely, but there are versions of these Helix glitches that are kind of like that. Can't bring it up on the main map, but on the mini map, you see the train. Hang on, I'll just yeah. So if you look on the mini map, up the very top, you'll see the train icon, but right next to that, you'll see like a yellowish icon. That's for a social glitch. But these are Helix glitches that I'm collecting. They're not, they don't function in a similar way. Hey there, Drew. Stream is going very well, thank you. Things are going good as well. How about yourself? I hope you're going good. I'm just doing collecting at the moment. Ah, here's a golden chest. May as well grab it while I come across it. Ah, this glitch. I've come across this glitch a few times. Hallucinogenic dart upgrade. Excellent. Ah, but I need one other thing too. Tanjoy poison. Hey there, Smorton. Welcome on in. May the Father of Understanding guide you to the leap of fail. We can definitely do that. Thanks for redeeming that. Welcome on in as well. I hope it's going good. Hello there, Ave. How's things? Alright, so let's see if we can land in the middle of the street here. Okay, time for Jacob to do a leap of fail. Thanks for redeeming that, Smorton. Not particularly, but too much work, but, really? Well, I hope that it can go quickly for you, so it doesn't drag on too much. I'm doing well, thanks, Ave. Things are going good. Haven't done any more main story progress, because there's a lot of collectibles to get as well as side missions. So I've been working on getting the Helix glitches. Currently working on the City of London Borough. Mr. Epic, Jacob and Bassam have a race to the top of the building. Bassam asks, what are you using to fast to the top? Jacob answers, a rope launcher. Jacob then asks Bassam, and what are you going to use? Bassam answers, teleport powers, baby. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, teleportation. But things are good. You're at the gym. Pretty dang dead, though. Just thought you'd quickly drop in and say hi. But you've got to finish up here. Oh, that's totally fair, too, Ave. That's for sure. But yeah, I hope the rest of your gym session goes well. Nice glitch here. Mr. Epic, next use of a pull out of Saints Row, get out of hell and gives the future protagonist wings to fly. Isu artifacts for the wind. Oh yeah. Be able to just grow wings and your character will just fly around and be able to do dive bombing, air assassinations and stuff. Grace, mid-air nips on this, the month of our pride, you approve. Oh, could you imagine that being like, that'd probably be a whole different kind of video game experience. If they can do it, just look at their Gods and Monsters game. Oh, that... Yeah, I think what was it called? I can't remember now. Had some name. Morton, Isu, who can change into a flying thing. Well, that's basically one of the power of Connor in the DLC, but you cannot control it. And power of Eivor Odin in Ragnarok DLC, and you can control it. Yeah, the tyranny of King Washington. The only part of that I felt was good was the end of it, where we do see indeed that it was an illusion that was conjured up, but the whole transforming into things... Like in the main game, the reason Connor transforms into an eagle is because the artifact responds to him differently to how it responded to people like Eivor and Gorm in Eivor's time period. Because it wasn't meant for them. It was only meant for Connor to find and interact with. And so when he interacts with that, Juno, through the simulation that she puts Connor into, makes him in the simulation into an eagle, but doesn't literally turn him into it. Whereas the whole thing with the Tyranny King Washington is that it implies that it's all actually happening, and all these different powers and stuff. It sort of just muddies the waters, because then people start to think that that's how, you know, everything should be done moving forward. It's like, oh yeah, how about we have a game where a character becomes a tiger, all this kind of stuff. Depends on how it's framed. Grace, you modded in pride flags for Stardew. No pride nips mods that you saw though. None of those went in. Yeah. They'll definitely add a whole different element to a lot of games having that. Hey there, Schiller, welcome. You might have napped a bit too long this morning before work. Oh no. Well, I hope you actually had a good sleep though, despite that. Mr. Epic, it's funny, AC3 was an illusion and Valhalla Eivor was high on drugs. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how they, you know, got around a lot of stuff. Especially in Valhalla with all the different encounters and stuff that you have. And I'm sure it'll be the same in Shadows. You probably fight a big dragon or something. Or you become a dragon or something. Chili wanted to prolong the weekend, but you've got to cancel your morning appointment. Oh, I see. Whoops.
Barges about.
Oh no! I shouldn't have been here. Thank you.
Aha, finally found another glitch. Here we go. And in the end, everything is just some PC simulation where protagonist is acting differently than he was in history, And we know that since AC1, where the protagonist does not swim due to the animus problems, or due to the designer's choice to stop Altair's. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I can understand the annoyance in AC1 that you can't swim, especially when you're doing the Sabrand assassination, where it's all surrounded by water as well. It's definitely understandable to be annoyed by that and be like, they could have just made him swim. Hello, Spectrum. It's doing well, thank you. It's going well, I should say. Things are going good. How about yourself? Mr. Epic, don't worry, Rod. Your wish will come true in Shadows, because have you seen the epic pre-order dragon mount? No, I haven't actually. No, I haven't seen that. Well, there you go. I mean, it's not surprising, because I was kind of expecting that. It would have been funny in Valhalla if when you did the Wrath of the Druids DLC, which takes place in Ireland. Oh no, sorry, no, whoops. The Loch Ness Monster, that's Scotland, not Ireland. Well, I'll change it. An Assassin's Creed game set in Scotland, and having, instead of like a boat that you use, you can change your boat into the Loch Ness Monster or something. Wouldn't be surprised if that was the thing, if they did it like that. Spectrum, you're struggling at the moment. Sorry to hear about that, Spectrum. That really does suck. I hope things can get better for you soon and improve. That's no worry, Spectrum. Mr. Epic, in Valhalla you could get a rainbow pony boat. Never actually saw that. I didn't realize that you could. Then again, I haven't really had a look at the Ubisoft store. Smolten, will I see Valhalla's DLC, the free one, with Cassandra on the Isle of Skye, is actually in Scotland? Oh, okay, Smolten. Yeah, I didn't know, because that's one of the pieces of content that I didn't bother with. That's interesting that it does take place in yet another different part of the world in that game. Shirley, you still can't believe that Ubisoft didn't say in their trailer that you need Infinity to play it, and still we have no information about Infinity. You don't want to call it false advertising, but it leaves a weird mark on it. It really does, Schiller. Yeah. Like, the Infinity platform, if it does indeed require having it to access Shadows and all the other games coming out, and them not having that included in the announcement, it reeks of We just want to make sure that we get all the money that we can from the pre-orders before we unveil this information. So thankfully the showcase isn't too far away now. So we'll be able to see for certain and how much it will cost if it does cost something and all this kind of stuff. Just say in the end requires AC Infinity to play it and they would be fine. Yeah. Well, it's going live service as well, so regardless of, you know, whether it's required or not, that's the direction that they want to go with the series. And we know what happened with live service with Suicide Squad. It might not end very well for Ubisoft. I mean, I don't play the game or anything, but they pissed off a lot of Rainbow Six Siege players recently with their membership stuff that they introduced. Hello there, Stardust. How's things?
What on earth's going on?
Aha, here we go. Had a feeling there might be a glitch on this building here. Okay, so it's to do with the haystack. There we go. Stardust, you just finished watching Chaotic. Hopefully you can find people interested in playing TCG online. Essentially it's in a browser version. Ah, okay, Stardust, yeah. Don't have too much experience with that. But hopefully you can find some people that you can play those with. Morton, but I need to play AC game as Nicki Minaj, assassin fighting a Thomas the Engine. Now what a combination that would be. And that's okay for the caps lock. There's no worries, Morton. Stardust, you hope someone still sells the cards in real life too. Well, that would be the difficult thing as well to know sometimes when there's something that is external, but is connected, and if not many people have the external thing anymore, it might not be able to work 100%. Mr. Epic, you can't wait to play as Pooh Bear assassinating Mickey Mouse. Yeah. That's okay, Stardust. Mr. Epic, you don't like the internet requirement to install the game even if you have the disc. Makes you worried that in the future it won't be playable if they decide to stop the servers of it. I mean, look at what they did, the crew game. You can't even play if you own. It's like they stole it from you. Oh, did you, Mr. Epic? Oh, that's fair enough. Third time you reposted this. Twitch be twitchy. Sporting, you can wait to play as Assassin's Christopher Robin, hunting the Templar with codename Bear, the one code Pig, and so on. By the way, there is an Easter egg on Christopher Robin in AC Valhalla. Really? Is there? I wouldn't have expected that. Mr. Epic, you can't wait to play as a purple Teletubby assassinating other coloured Teletubbies. Nice one, Mr. Epic, and the baby son is laughing as you kill. Yeah. Hello, Zomb. It's going good, thank you. How's things going with you? Bit early to tell. That's definitely fair enough. Zom, how far have you gotten so far? Story-wise, we're in sequence 5, but I haven't done any more towards that for quite a while, because I'm wanting to make sure that I have more main story left to do than collectibles. And some of the side stuff too. There's also DLC content I'll be doing, but I'll be doing them at a certain time. Plus, I've got to get all the perks unlocked as well, which is going to take a while. But in terms of collectibles, right now I'm focusing on the Helix glitches without using a guide and without spending real money to buy a map. Our theory, bench press was done. It's going well. Bars has loaded 122.5 kilograms. You're doing medium reps and some reps simulating competition lifts. You're going the classic raw bench press competitions after summer. Oh, sorry, it was 112.5 kilograms. Oh, yeah. There's no trouble at all. But yeah, that's great, theory. I'm glad that it all went well for you. Sheila, you don't know how, but you got the map for the Helix glitches without spending money. Oh, did you, Sheila? Well, that's good if you're able to. Unless, was it like the Helix credits that the game gives you, like that Ubisoft gives you? Maybe it might have been that. Ah, okay. That's probably how you got it, with the Helix credits. Because I know that they give you a certain amount of Helix credits, and obviously the rest you have to pay for yourself. So I've got 1,025. I'll keep on going this way, but that's good to know in case I decide to. Oh, Syndicate's going well, our theory. Just doing collectible hunting at the moment. I've got 2 more burrows to liberate. Shit, it could have been this. You think you bought it this way because it was more or less free. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Zomp. Forgot to mention, to read your comment. You get that sentiment. You've been doing 100% playthrough of Tsushima, and there's a lot of time in between doing story missions due to how much side quests, bases, and collectibles that can be found. That's true. Oh, yeah. And in this game's case too, like, there's some content that I haven't done before, which is the Dreadful Crimes DLC, because I used to play the Xbox version mainly, and it didn't get released for that console. But because it was released for PC and PlayStation, I can actually play it. So I'm including that as part of this playthrough as well, which will be a first-time playthrough of that content. It is, yeah. It's strange, though, when you think about it, because originally I think it was only on the PC version, and then they made it available for PlayStation. They didn't make it available for Xbox, which last time I checked, Xbox was Microsoft, and Microsoft was Windows. So, yeah.
Can't we have 5 minutes apiece?
He's my brother too.
So what's even more strange is that this game is nearly a decade old, and a game like that is a little over a year old, is getting to the point in which its previously exclusive DLC is going to be available for all systems in the near future, which begs the question, what's taking Ubi so long? Yeah. I guess they want to drag out as much content and the money it costs for people to buy it that they can. Zom, by the way, that other game and DLC you're referring to is Hogwarts Legacy and the Haunted Hogsmeade Shop Quest, which was previously a PlayStation exclusive, but through the summer update will be available for all systems. Ah, I got you now, Zom, yeah. Well, that is good. Hey there, Grail. Good morning, dude. I'm doing good, thanks. How's things going with you? Grail, going good. Just work, sipping some coffee. Have a good weekend. Oh, that's excellent, Grail. Sounds like a great start to your morning. That's excellent. And I did. Yeah, it was a great weekend. And I started a playthrough of Detroit Become Human, which I really like that game a lot. So it's good to do another playthrough of it. So that's my weekend game at the moment. I'm doing a playthrough where some of the choices are viewer influence. That's been fun too. Hey Adrian. How's things? Oh yeah, Grail. Yeah, it's interesting too because I've seen some outcomes that I haven't actually gotten in that game before. Adrian, you just noticed that the Indian guy from Syndicate is the son of the Maharaja from AC Brahman comic, which came out 2 years before Syndicate. So Henry Green is the son of the Maharaja. Henry Green's the son of Arbaz Mir, who we play as in Chronicles India. Oh, I see, Adrian. Yeah, the Last Maharaja. Yeah. Yeah, because I was going to say... Grail, that's always good. You had to unplug for a bit to get yourself right. Mental health first. Oh, absolutely, Grail. 100%. Yeah. It's definitely not good to try and, just push yourself to do things if you're not in the right mindset or, you're not ready to do certain things. That's for sure. Adrian, for a moment you forgot about Henry Green. Oh, I see, Adrian, yeah. Is that the same Abbas that Altair had to dethrone? No, that's Abbas. Arbaz is the assassin you play as in Chronicles India. Arbazaz. Whereas Abbas is the one in Altair's time period. Exactly, Grail, yeah. It's always good to be in the right mindset.
Mr. Fry!
You'll tell us where Bronson went. Aren't you bothersome? This path won't end well for you, mate.
My God, thank you. My God, thank you. Restore some of my faith in humanity.
Don't know why it took so long for the bullies to react to that, but that'll serve that one I shot right. Lizzie, why did you do that? Because I was annoyed at the game. usually doesn't take that long for the bullies to react to having something aimed at their face. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is go to a merchant in the game and buy some maps for the treasure stuff. Because I've had enough of getting helix glitches for today. Grail, sometimes you really hate having brain damage, but you do try and stay positive. Oh yeah, Grail, you know, I can't imagine what that's like. How tough it could be, and you know, the effects that it would have on certain things, and having to deal with that too. Lizzie, save it for the Templars. He's a Templar, I think. You a Templar?
He looks like a bloody idiot. He must be up to something.
Look no further for everyday wares.
Alright, so treasure maps. So we'll get the beer tasting guide. That'll unveil where all the beers are. London tour guide. Not worried about that. Chests. Let's have a look first where I need. Alright, so there's heaps. There's like 50 chests in the Strand and 60 chests at Westminster. So we'll get that for the Strand and Westminster for that. And that'll do for now. Thank you so much, Grail. I really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for all the lurking that you do as well. And all the support. It's really, really cool. Does you swear streamers and musicians act the same, do they? I don't know many musicians myself. Okay, so here's a helix glitch in the Strand. I'm going to grab this while I'm here. Cheers, Grail. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad that you do. Bring back the target alive? Not in this stream. Alright, let's actually switch to Evie for a little bit. I've actually played as Jacob for a while collecting that stuff. Alright, so there's 40 chests in Southwark and 40 chests in Lambeth.
Come on! Move it! Faster! Move it! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Move it! Faster! Come on!
Fuck off. What do you reckon she's up to?
Faster!
Lizzie, one of your friends is so bad he often double books and has forgotten his own gigs at least twice. Oh, really? Oh, damn.
What right have you got coming in here like this?
Discounts on all essential goods and services.
There, girl.
This what you needed, Chief? Oh, I'm so friends.
Bloody country's going to pot. What do I do?
Huh. promise, was it?
Yes.
You could stand in his face.
Lizzie, you've gotten in the habit of checking his calendar and then messaging him on where he's playing that week to see if they line up. Well, that is good. That's something good to do to help out.
Walk on, my beauty. How on earth is he still employed?
She don't want to be seen, if you ask me.
I love the NPC's reactions to when you're sneaking around as Jacob or Evie.
You right, miss? You feeling faint? Want some rough stuff?
I'll back you up if
Not
need
looking
be.
so tough now, are ya?
Stop the thief!
I like that Evie and Jacob are the leaders of the Rooks. Well, I mean, more so Jacob because it was his idea, but still. It's funny that the Rook is accusing... Well, I mean, technically she is stealing, but you're on the same team.
What are you doing back there?
She's dropping a guard! Ain't looking forward to a bit of smooth. Closer, come on!
So at least for the time being, they betray you to work for Jack in the DLC. That is true. Yeah, 20 years later, unfortunately the Rooks betray Jacob and Evie and just... yeah.
Still keeping well, miss. Good on ya.
She's hiding. Why is she hiding?
No, you're fascinated by them with some asparagus.
You won't find the likes of these.
I wonder what she's
Else in London.
Where's your brother? Not dead yet, I hope.
Zon, what you think about it? Being so easy for the ex-blighters turn rooks to betray Maxwell to work for Jacob and Evie, they should have seen that upcoming betrayal coming. Yeah, I guess. If they've done it once before, why wouldn't they do it again? Because you thought they would be controlled somehow, if you remember correctly. They weren't, no. Not in this case. In the Jack the Ripper DLC. They're actually against you. Because essentially Jack takes over them. Hey there, Sage. Good morning to you as well. Just finished Brotherhood, booted up Revelations, saw how cool the start of Lost Archive is. Kind of just hung out on that island and wanted to save it because of how cool you think it is about to be. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool, Sage. That's awesome that you're up to Revelations now. GG's on finishing Brotherhood. How's things going?
You do not want to bother me today. There, girl.
Welcome back, Grail. And that's no trouble at all, dude. We're still going around collecting stuff, but this time I'm going to focus on treasure chests. Because I don't have to go through as long of a process to find those as I do with the glitches.
Move it, you stupid animal! You looking to get your face smashed in?
You're keeping well, miss. Good on you.
Tuppence, to putney on a pig with this.
Sage, you're going to Costa Rica in 3 days. I kind of just hit you how you're going to be there for a whole 3 days. Never hit you till now. How you have to subtract 2 days from your trip for flights that are like 7 to 10 hours. Oh, so in your head it was like 5 days, but never traveled far, so never thought about it. Oh, I mean, that's definitely understandable too. But yeah, having to sort of like make those calculations as well, that could be, difficult if you're having to do it for the first time, especially.
Someone help me! Please! The devil ran off that way! The stole my money!
Looks like trouble.
What the hell is that?
And what have you got there,
Will do.
What's going on?
I wonder what's happening over there.
So childish.
She's having a little rest. Thank you from the bottom. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What the hell was that?
This is your last power! Enjoy!
Sage, you got Altair's sword last night before you moved into Revelations. Does the sword stay in Rome? Kind of like when you asked what happens to Altair's armor after Ezio gets it at the end of AC2. So, yeah, so unfortunately that doesn't carry over into Revelations. So I assume that it would stay in Rome. Although I can't, because it's tricky, because the opening sequence of Revelations with Ezio traveling from Italy to, which is what is essentially modern day Syria, where Masyaf is. I can't remember if he's got his sword with him or not. I don't know if he went with his sword actually, which is funny. You'd think he would. But yeah, I can't remember because I didn't really look into it, but I don't know if you can choose Altair's sword in Revelations. You might be able to, as in like choose it for just the purpose of, like how in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood you could have Ezio wear Altair's armor, but only as a cosmetic thing. I mean, Ezio gets a new sword when he goes to Masyaf, but I don't know if he was carrying his own sword before, so... That's right, Schiller. Yeah, his armor gets destroyed in the beginning of Brotherhood. But you can change into it still as like a cosmetic thing. But the actual armor that you equip, Altair's armor, isn't available anymore in Brotherhood. But just the cosmetic look of it is. Shirley, you can have Altair's sword in Revelations as a weapon, but it's weaker. Oh, well, that's good for clearing that up. Yeah, because I wasn't sure, because the last time I played Revelations, I got the Vlad the Impaler sword. Sage, you learned the armor got destroyed at Monteregione at the start of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, but no idea about the speed of Altair. We wonder how the fuck the sword ends up in Revelations. And yeah, definitely one of those things where it's, you know, it's more of a gameplay thing than a he carried all these swords. It's funny though, because in Assassin's Creed 2, the paintings that you can buy, you don't have to buy them, but the paintings that you buy, or that you can buy in AC2, even if you don't buy them, Brotherhood confirms that Ezio actually did, because in Brotherhood, Monteregione has all the paintings up in the place. So yeah, sometimes they carry things over from one game to the next in ways that make it that the character themselves actually still had possession of something. Because he didn't care about players' opinion. That's right. So I guess if you wanted to do a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2 that is playing it in a way that is actually what happened, then you would have to buy the paintings as well. Sage, that reminds you how the start of ACB, it's canon Ezio has Altair's armor. So even if you didn't get it in AC2, Ezio will still be wearing it in Brotherhood. That's true. Exactly, yeah.
Making lemonade. If I am mad.
Sage, in your opinion, that's what makes those games like Mass Effect or Witcher great? That the player's actions dictate the lore differently for each player? Oh, yeah. Yeah, giving the player as well leeway to decide what they want to buy in the game or to unlock. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be in the next game, but it gives the player that ability to pick and choose and be like, oh yeah, I really like this weapon or piece of armor or whatever the case may be.
How you doing, Evie? Need some muscle, Miss Fry. What was that for? Ah!
Try that again, I dare you.
You look.
What's happening? That looks like trouble.
She's found herself a nice spot.
Good girl. What's she?
Oh, please, sir. A penny. Please.
Hello, Carbon. I'm doing good, thank you. How about you? How's things going?
I'll see you hanged for this!
Carbon, you're doing okay. You still have some work to do on the PC to be able to stream. Well, that's good that you're going okay, dude. And that's awesome that you're getting closer and closer to be able to stream again. That'll be really cool.
This path won't end well for you, mate. There won't be any safe in your arm when I'm through.
Hey, please don't. From the bottom of my heart. If the time ever came,
Do you really mean that, my love?
Sage, imagine an AC trilogy where the writing is comparable to Ezio's, and at the end of each game throughout, you get to choose to be like Revelations Ezio and not care about revenge, spare people, or you choose to just kill them all. Yeah, it's kind of why I think it would be good to have a game where the quote-unquote hero and the quote-unquote villain, if you choose the hero character, you play their side of the story, and if you choose the villain character, you play their side. So if you want to play the villain who's going around doing the things that the hero can't do, then you've got that you can switch to. Like, it doesn't have to be a thing where it's like, once you pick, you have to stick with the character for the whole playthrough, but... Not too much longer, Lizzie. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna end the stream soon. Yeah, done a lot of collecting in this stream. I've probably done 2 or 3 hours worth of that, maybe more. So I'm kind of burnt out by that aspect. Today, that is, not for the whole playthrough. So tomorrow, I'll do some more collecting in this game, but I also have 2 more burrows to liberate as well. So I'll be doing other content too. Westminster's a pretty big area to liberate the borough of. I've still got that on the table to do. Hey again, are they? Welcome back. Game is going good. Gonna be ending the stream soon, but I just wanted to get some more collectibles. In terms of like the borough city of London, I still have 3 Helix glitches to find. So for the past half an hour or so, I've just focused on getting treasure chests and other collectibles, because I was kind of over collecting Helix credits today, glitches today. Lizzie, isn't that the largest borough? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, that's how big Westminster is. The Strand isn't as big, and the one that I did today was the City of London, which is that. So maybe they could be comparable. The City of London one might even be bigger. Sage, I wonder if AC Shadows will have difficulty choice. I think it will, Sage. Yeah, I think it will have a difficulty choice. Ever since Origins... Hang on. No, actually, even before Origins, technically, there were other games in the series where you had difficulty settings. But yeah, difficulty settings have been part of the AC series for quite a while now, quite a few years, so I imagine it would be. Alright, that's all the illustrations found in that borough. City of London. Sage Nightmare difficulty might be the only reason you finished an RPG, a Creed game, though, with Valhalla. Yeah, with Origins and Odyssey, I've played all the difficulties. But I haven't done that with Valhalla yet, though. Whenever I've played that, I've just kept it at the standard. Ave, will you play Shadows day one, or will you wait until it's on a massive sale? Well, I mean, first there's Infinity to sort of like worry about, but I'm at the point now where no EC game will I pre-order moving forward or buy, you know, on release or anything. Just wait and see. But no, I won't be getting Shadows or Hexa or anything day one.
She's a funny one.
I sure as hell am not buying the Ultimate Edition for $200 Australian, that's for damn sure.
Come on.
So I'm speaking about difficulty settings. Will permadeath be your challenge? Oh, not for Mirage, no. No, I've already done that, Zomb. My challenge for Mirage that I'm doing will be a stealth one. Sage Zombie, if he does that, you'll be there every day, 100%. Yeah, no, not doing permadeath for that. Like, I've already done it. Granted, I did it on easy mode, but that was only because I wanted to do a stream of it because it was new. Like, that mode was new. And I wanted to play it as soon as possible. But I also made it into a playthrough where I played with the Arabic language as well. But yeah, I won't be doing that for the for the marathon playthrough. Are they bro Infinity? You feel it'll be shit? Yeah, I mean, no price has been revealed for it, and you need it to play the other games, so it's like, why they didn't actually just friggin' reveal it before Shadows, I don't know, but in any case, it's a live service bullshit. Can't be bothered with stuff. Kind of thing. It's like, I'll be dead by the time the AC series finishes, so... Which will probably be another 60 years when the series finishes. That is, I'm not going to live for another 60 years, but the series will probably go for 50 or 60 years, maybe, if Ubisoft keep milking it. Yeah, Sage, it was earlier this year. I can't remember now which month it was. I've played so many games, like there's 17 games in this marathon, but I've been playing games since the start of this year. So yeah, probably played like 30 games already. And then after the annual series of Assassin's Creed is finished, I've got 12 Tomb Raider games to play through. When I finish my Detroit Become Human run, I'll be doing my Splinter Cell marathon. So that'll be 6 games. Although 7, because I want to play the other version of Double Agent for the first time. I've only ever played the Xbox 360 version of Double Agent. I haven't played the Xbox original version, which is different. Not just graphically, but also gameplay and story and stuff has differences. Zom, how'd you do with permadeath? Got it in the first attempt. But as I said, it was on easy, so it wasn't like it was a major challenge. But I was still being careful with it, making sure I didn't jump off too high apart and get desynchronized or do things that would cause desynchronization, like, you know, killing innocents and stuff. So I was careful when I was using lifts, because you can actually kill NPCs if you use the lifts. So I was having to be careful about that stuff too. The Ubisoft price direction this year is mad, and it sucks if they get away with it. Sure, you get the AAA games like $70 nowadays, but the other editions are extremely shitty, especially when we know they do this to get people to buy their crappy subscription. Yeah, I mean, it's twofold. It's they make the other editions really expensive, and then they make the base one, and then they do the membership. But if you look at their graphics for the different versions that they show, they always have like the membership one more prominently. Like they have it last, but they have a big like border around it to catch the eye, so that the eye moves from left to right. Because generally speaking, when people look at things, they look from the left to the right. Like, you know, if you're reading a book, well, I mean, I don't know, there's probably some books in the world where you read different directions, from right to left or from up to down or something like that. But anyway, they put the least expensive one on the left, then the next one is the middle, then the next one is the most expensive, and then the next one after that is the membership one. So you got cheap price, medium price, high price, even cheaper price, which is the membership. So obviously they want people to get the membership because they want people to not only get it for that game, but they want them potentially to keep it after they've gotten it for other games too, as well. So if Infinity was the only way to play any UB game, hopefully not, but still, let's say, would you use it or quit the franchise? Well, this is the tough thing. It's too early to fully commit to not ever playing any more Assassin's Creed stuff that's new. But if I end up never playing any new Assassin's Creed games, I'm going to survive. It's not going to ruin my life or anything. I've got other franchises that I am a big fan of that I can just continue to play the new stuff of. So if I end up just basically saying I'm never going to play any new AC stuff, I've got all the other stuff in the series that I can just replay to enjoy. It's the same with Tomb Raider as well. Like, if the Tomb Raider series goes under in the way where it's like, I don't like the games moving forward, it doesn't matter. You know, just play the other ones. I'm getting too old to worry about this shit. Even though I'm only 40, which to some is ancient, but to others it's still young. But yeah,